I do like how in my own notes I call myself a moron. I just like to look at the notes and just see, go get taxi, moron. Oh, okay. Okay, sure. Dear, oh dear. But yeah, I'd like to not reset too much. But because my stomach is actually not doing too great today, I'm actually kind of glad we have like 2 shorter games, because I can have like, again, a little break in between, obviously 6 and K2. Just go use the loo while you will watch rugby, baby. You all know the drill. Actually, that's everything. Yeah. And I wouldn't have counted anyway, but you know. Stop doing that. Be Nagamo.
Howdy and good luck.
Hello. 2 seconds. I gotta hit Nagamo with a bike. Shame I pushed him too far away. I wasn't too bad of Nagamo, but I pushed him too far away. Hi, and Jebby, thank you very much for the 13 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for the luck as well. Gonna need it. Still. That's an okay Nagamo, but I pushed him too far away at the end. Oh. Oh well. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Also gotta remember the right vending machines to use. Oops. It's very hard to do things with a busted up finger, let me tell you. Remember to go get the right bloody stamina drink this time. I could wait until we get down to the alleyway, I suppose. I can't remember which one was actually faster, but oh. Yeah, I imagine by Majima. We'll see you attack Ken in this run. We'll see him in the next one. You will get to see Majima tonight, just not this one. Just not this one. Talk to the kids. Hello. Oi, oi, oi. All the kids from the orphanage. Again, I would like to show you all a Yakuza free run, but I still need to actually see what works and what doesn't work in terms of the new route. What I might do is I might just do a Yakuza free run with the old route. This plaster is really messing up my actual inputs. This sucks. This sucks. But yeah, I might do a Yakuza free run with the old route anyway. I can't remember if this is a green Takara or a stamina. Stamina? It's green Takara. Good movement. Cough. Okay. Some of these text you can skip, some of the, or start skip, some you can't. That's one you can't. Text skipping in Yakuza 6 is actually a little slower because everything is voiced, so it kind of loads up like the voice line, which is a bit weird. But yeah. Also, folks, don't forget, very importantly, today is the 14th, or I guess tomorrow is the 14th, don't ask. But don't forget that tomorrow, or today, is the day that LAD soundtrack comes out. I'm looking forward to it very, very much. Buy some extra bentos, just because, you know, still kind of derusting this, to be honest. Oh, let's go by 7, yeah. More than enough. We want 1 for an NPC coming up, story pub supplies, and then obviously the rest we will be using for, you know, oh god, I've been hit with a rocket purposes. Hope it doesn't come down to that. It has done in the past, and recently. I knew you were gonna move. Ass. Absolute ass. So I'm not sure if it's on streaming services, but it is coming out, like, digitally, they said, so... Shrug emoji? No. Maybe? Actually, that's something we should get an emote of, a shrug emoji. That's a good idea. That's That's a good idea. A shrug emoji. Hell yeah. Thankfully, these ones we can skip. No, we can't. Fuck, I'm stupid. Yeah, shrug emoji. Get a zip file in free files. Probably. Battle Lady soundtrack? Yes. Yes, comes out. It comes out at technically midnight wherever you live, I believe. Which is a couple of hours away from me. So I was supposed to get an attack drink? I feel like I wasn't. Because we still kill these in one hit, right? Now I just need the enemies to be in good positions and also the sign not to break. Which happens more often than you would like to think. More often than I would like to admit. Yeah, fuck you too. You keep doing that, you little shit. Think I'm not ready for you? You think I'm not ready for you? I know your game, son. Get the taxi, you moron. That's all my notes say here. Get the taxi, you moron. I'm gonna go get the taxi, you moron. Oh, dear, dear. Imagine shrugging? That's the other question. Who would you like to see a shrug of? Like, seen a gif of it? Yeah, the RTG Twitter posted it the other day. Oops, fucking hell. I'm losing it. Losing it. I want myself a CC Lemon for our attack. I just gotta remember the right drink process. Oh, dude. But also, just because a character does it in a game doesn't mean it would be a good fit for an emote. I was going to get those two first, but we somehow didn't. I'm not liking this trend of one enemy walking around me right now. very much not enjoying this trend of one enemy just deciding to fuck off, mate. Please. Cool. Stay gathered together. I'd appreciate it. Please, no fight spawn here. Thanks. Ah, shit. Right, lads. Can I do the... No, you can't in this game. I was wondering if we could do the, if we could do the thing with the vending machines. Like we do K2, but we can't. I should just use the bike, honestly. Well, that sucks. Well, that sucks. I don't want to reset, but I might reset one last time because of that. Actually, why don't I just save load? We can do the save load trick in 6. Why don't I do the save load trick? You absolute dumb fuck. Why didn't I do the save load trick? What? Why did it go over one? Fuck, I wasn't even holding on one. Video game. I've had real CC lemon before. It's good. It's like lemonade, but it tastes healthier. It's not, but it tastes it. You can fake out that it tastes healthier. It doesn't taste healthier, but it feels like it does. It's very, very good. It's also very expensive. Also very, very expensive. Don't shop for beverages on Amazon, for fuck's sake. You go and look at prices for it on Amazon, it's like 100 quid for 6 cans when you can get it way cheaper elsewhere. Okay, nice. The other hand. I love it. It's so good. Okay, well, I just need you to hit him once, my dude. Because I clearly can't. Yeah, I think I had an encounter there in my PB as well. So. I really should be using the save load for any fight spawns. No, I guess I didn't. Oh, or maybe I did. I was just bad. Thanks, Ed. Thanks, Ed. Yeah, I love that. That's not the last time you see Ed or hear his amazing fight theme. This game has one of the better Yakuza soundtracks, in my opinion. That's going to be controversial, but, like, I really like the soundtrack in this game a lot. So. I'm still surprised we don't have the kind of vending machines that Japan does, where, you know, they can warm your drink up. I'm sure we have somewhere, but, like, none of the places that I've ever lived. I'm still kind of surprised that, like, Where I lived at university, it would have been, like, absolutely ripe for a cafe. But there never was one. Like, you would think at student accommodation, a cafe would make an absolute, like, shit ton of money. That or, like, a Starbucks or a Costa or a Cafe Nero, but, like, no. Instead, they rented the place out for, a quotation marks, student restaurant. Which, when you're charging £7 for a plate of breaded chicken, some peas, and a small amount of chips. Student restaurant means we're price gouging you, students. At least my PB doesn't have a god taxi here anymore. No taxi. Place one? Yeah. I am not a fan of this one because it's probably gonna get into a fight with me. No? Close. I don't like it when it's walking that way. When it's walking the other way, I find it easier to deal with than that one. Like, that one I've been hit by multiple times in the past, so I'm actually kind of lucky this time around. Okay, now we've got the cool vending machines. Nah, we didn't. It's a massive shame. It's rare where you live. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. So, actually, I don't know if they've gotten rarer here, but, like, I don't know. Like, I guess I saw them a bunch in London, but, like, I feel like they're getting rarer on the street, but they're getting more popular in, like, actual buildings and stuff. Like, I feel like, unlike Japan, where you can find, obviously, like, vending machines on the street and stuff, I feel like in the UK, most of them that you would find these days would be, like, in a building or something like that. Which is, yes, very weird, but... But I don't know, I guess people are abusing vending machines. It wouldn't surprise me if people are abusing vending machines after all. Wouldn't surprise me in the slightest. Oh, this way, lad. Yeah, we're gonna go and unlock Troubler. It's like a Trouble app. Yes, the name is based on Tumblr. It's clever localization. We're not gonna do anything with it. But you have to run that way to unlock it, and then you run down here and get the phone call from Date. Thanks, lady. Thanks, lady. Jeez. Baked goods vending machines. Huh. That's interesting. I wouldn't trust that food to be, I wouldn't trust that food to be fresh if it was done in the UK, to be honest. Nor am I sure I would trust the food that's in the vending machines. Actually, I must admit, I quite like that as an idea for, like, in Japan, where, like, if you buy, like, a bento or something, like, in a konbini, they can actually, like, preheat the food or warm the food up for you, which is actually, like, a really good idea, but not something that would work in the UK. Everyone here wants to get on with their lives, and if you're in the way, you're gonna get yelled at. Also, wow, my gold is at this point. That's interesting. Oh, because of the taxi. Right. Oh, you're alive. You're supposed to go down after 2 hits. Okay, Emma, what the fuck? Bro. Okay, Emma, please. Okay. Okay, Emma, please, what the fuck? No, I had a gold taxi there once. That's why my gold is high there. But yeah, I think my PB had 0 gold taxis. It was the one we did the other week. Yeah, I don't think I had a gold taxi at all. So, 116 and dash. Me thinking the dash is on the top, you bloody idiot. Okay. So Nagamo's just bike and then EX bike. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. And I've got to remember the different taxi route with the different drinks. Not fuck it up. I'm gonna fuck it up. Ugh. It's been around safe hot vending machines. That's probably true. Yeah. Like over an inch and I see them pass and go, yeah. My uni was basically you're not getting food warmed up unless you buy it from the university itself, which, as you could probably guess, university food, expensive. You've dropped me your gun. Imagine actually pushing Nagamo into a wall. Imagine actually doing the Nagamo fight correctly. Amazing. Actually amazing. Nice dash. Nice dash. Alright, so safe, and then we get that next level up. I do like 6. I like 6 a lot. I've barely done this speedrun. Like, I need to do the speedrun more. Don't forget the beer. Numb nuts. Whoa, Kiryu, where the fuck are you going? Oh, hello, lads. How y'all doing? Goodbye. You wanna fight? No, bye. I see you wanna throw hands back there. This should despawn them. Oh, you can't skip these, of course. You know, actually did some food prices? Yo, what? Yo, what? Actually unbelievable. Okay, so combo speed, heat 1, and sprint. And obviously, sprint up to 3, heat 1, and combo speed. So, nice easy menu. Nice easy menu, should remember that. Get the beer! Good job. Good job. Imagine remembering to drink beer, folks! Drink beer, that's the rule of the speedrun. Today is drink beer. There you go. There you go. Here's Ino. What we're going to do with Ino is I'm going to load the autosave. Yeah, that's today's date, 13th of the 2nd. This makes it so that Ino walks a little bit faster. Now I'm going to go into first person to push him faster. Looks weird. It is. Don't worry. We're just really affectionate towards other people in this speedrun. Even though I'm holding a baby. Endergrim, thank you for the 17 months. I appreciate it. BMX and CC Lemon, ill. No. 3 miles down the hill to get the nearest supermarket. Look up 2 years, then says solid move into town for 2. Yeah, I wish I moved away from student accommodation for my final 2 years of uni. I may have come out a bit better on the other side. Student accommodation is good for the first year. To get like a foothold for the area, to, you know, get close to people and like get to know people. But after first year, you should not stay in student accommodation if you can help it. Although I will say, the student accommodation for years 2 and 3 and beyond were much better for certain things at my university. If you get unlucky, like I did with my university, you can actually get a... It's gonna sound petty as fuck. The second year for university, we had proper shower doors, whereas the first year, it was a small-ass cubicle that you could barely fit in yourself, even if you weren't overweight. And I wasn't actually overweight at the time. I was only, like, 12 stone. But the actual, quotation marks, door was a shower curtain. And if you've ever had a wet shower curtain in the morning, you know that shit's gonna wrap around you and stick to you. It was the most miserable fucking experience. Like, actually, most miserable fucking experience. Like, actual worst experience. If you're wondering why I save load here, it's to skip out on Haruto's Shake the Baby minigame. It is on a timer, as we found out. One time, that timer broke for one of our runners. I don't know how. None of us know how to this day. It has never happened again. But one day, it just broke. In a good way, I should say. They only got one Shake the Baby. I think that's kind of how we figured out it was on a timer. But somehow it broke. I think they may have interacted with the cutscene at the same time Shake the Baby was supposed to happen. I think that's what happened. But stupid. But it's real stupid. Save complete. Lovely. Good. But yeah, like the having the shower curtain in a really, really small enclosed space, it's just gonna wrap around you. It sucks. It's a pain in the ass to clean and to dry, and it's just ugh. But yeah, it's I think that living anywhere, even if you're living with like other people, other students, is much better than student accommodation for years 2 and 3. Again, year 1 is good because like I made a bunch of really good friends from that. But years 2 and 3 were the worst, as I've said multiple times. Shout outs to the guy who had a drug problem, stealing all of my fucking food in year 2 when I was on a budget of £5 per week, and I couldn't even afford food on some weeks because literally clothes washing in our university was about £4 and then £3 for a dry. So some weeks I literally only had £1 to literally live off of, and this fucker, the only thing I could buy was a bag of rice, and this fucker was still stealing my rice. So uni didn't fucking do anything about it. I'm stunned I survived year 2 of uni. I almost had a massive mental breakdown. If I didn't, it's funny because those friends I made in year 1, if I didn't have them in year 2, I would have, like, I don't know. I think I would have probably been dead, to be brutally honest. Like, yeah. Yeah. And we knew it was him because he was stealing everyone's food. Like, the guy never actually bought food himself. Literally spent all his money on bloody drugs. And like the first day that we all got there, like he literally asked us all, "Do we smoke?" Like, not smoking cigarettes though. He just asked, "Do we smoke not cigarettes?" And I don't have a sense of smell. I've said this multiple times. But my flatmates who do have a sense of smell said that every single day, go to the taxi, go to the taxi, go to the taxi. Hey. Every day, my flatmates who did have a sense of smell said that basically his entire room stunk of weed. So, like, you could just smell it, like, massively from the corridor. Which, bro, like... Bro. Imagine remembering the taxi. Imagine remembering to get the beer. Now I can fight. Let's go. Dash into EX pin. At least I hit Nagamo. Nagamo's the one I want to hit here because he has more defense than the other two. The other two will go down to 1 hit from this pin in this phase. Yeah, heck you, Nagamo. Nope. Yeah, nice strike, Nagamo. Oh shit, you're alive. Oh shit, he dodged. What can Nagamo not do? Man dodged. Oh shit. Oh no. I was literally reaching over to split him. I was like, oh shit. Still need to play the video game. But yeah, I am, oh. Yeah. No god taxi. No god taxi. No god taxi. No, I was, I don't know how I survived year 2 university. I should, by all accounts, be dead. Although, the way my body has reacted ever since then, I think I might be on the verge. Fuck. But yeah, like, for anyone that had ever asked, like, I'd always recommend, like, uni accommodation for year 1. I'd never recommend it for 2 and 3. Year 3, oh boy. I've said this story a couple of times. Year 3, final year, all of your final exams, which in my case weighted 70% of my entire fucking grade. One of the people that were living next to me, not in the flat itself, but on the other side, like they were in a student room, not student room, studio office, next to my room, every day. I can't use you. I can't use you, I gotta go this way. Every day, they had this, subwoofer, which they put on the wall, so it reverberated the entire time. Like, we're talking, like, when they played music loudly, it reverberated so loudly that it shook literally all the objects off of my shelf. They did that because they were on a different course than me. They did that during my final week of exams. And literally every day before them, including some of the ones that were starting at 8 AM. So, yeah, and again, the university didn't do anything about it, despite the fact that there was a clause that said, you know, no loud music after 11 PM in the actual contract. So, here's where the story gets fun. After that, after I had my final exam, I spoke to all my flatmates that were around me, and thankfully, because they were part of pharmacy, and I knew a friend who was in the pharmacy, I knew, and I asked them just to make sure, that their... Excuse me. Do you mind? Yeah, I'm just gonna keep that face. I asked them, I need to make this go through, otherwise this is gonna be long, because he's gonna res them all. Thank fuck. Yikes, bad fight. I asked them all whether they were done with their final exams, to which point they were. The nice thing is the guy to my right, who was always an actual decent bloke, he said he was actually leaving that day. Perfect. So I warned the person who lived across from me and said, listen, you've been hearing this music, right? And they were like, yep, been hearing that too. And I said, well, tonight I'm going to get revenge. And the nice thing was, the guy with the subwoofer, it was one of their final exams the next day. So what I decided to do, like a well-adjusted individual, I decided to do the same fucking thing back. Hope you enjoyed your final exam, you little shit. Revenge is always good fun, not gonna lie. I'd been building up for an entire fucking year. I hope he fucking failed that exam. God, I hope he failed that exam. Usually, I'm not this kind of a person, I'm not vindictive or anything like that. I hope he fucking failed hard. Because I fucking put it on until fucking 7 AM. You know me, I go until late. Actually managed to get all of them with all 3 hits this time. That's good. So yeah, fuck that guy. Like, student accommodation is good at first, but after year 1, I'd suggest when things start getting more serious, get out of student accommodation and get into like an actual like rented place. Be it with friends that you made in year 1 or something like that. Just, I do not under any circumstances recommend student accommodation in years 2 or 3. Plus, you can actually, if you find a good place with friends, you'll find that it's actually cheaper than student accommodation. My student accommodation was actually disgusting. It was like 6-7 grand per year on top of like the 9 grand you're paying for a goddamn tuition fee. Like, bleh, bleh, bleh. Doing medical students together. Medical students down, we'd sit quiet. And bitch about being too late at 6 PM. So that's exam session party non-stop. Yeah. Yeah. People only care about themselves. That's what I learned. I'm not a vindictive motherfucker, but goddamn, that day I was. It is very expensive, yeah. When I went to university, my first year was the first year they raised tuition fees to 9 grand, and I've bitched about this before. I'll bitch about this till the end of time. My tutors, because I went through clearing, unfortunately I didn't get on the proper accounting course. I had to go accounting and management, which actually set up different opportunities, so it wasn't too bad in and of itself. But the accounting and management lot got shoved over to the secondary campus. I'm talking about the University of Kent here. Teps, no. If anyone ever asks me for a recommendation for universities, I'll recommend where you don't go, and that's the University of Kent. But because I was on the accounting and management course, all of us, and there was only about 16 of us, we got put over to the secondary campus, which is the Medway campus. That campus is mostly for pharmacy, and a little bit of engineering, a little bit of physio and sports as well. But essentially, there were only 16 of us, and because of that, the tutors, the main tutors who made all the material for the actual course, like, they wouldn't allow any substitute teachers to make their own material. They literally just made the material, and because we were on an offshoot campus, unless the tutors themselves decided to come all the way from the other campus, which was over an hour away, by the way, they basically hired the cheapest teachers that they could, and they only read off the bullet points off of every single slide. 9 grand, folks. 9 fucking grand. They wouldn't even get, like, actual proper tutors. Like, although, fun fact about one of these things happening, we had, I've seen, he's actually still a teacher there. We had one tutor, for our final year for management round 2. Oh, you'll love this one. For a person that is supposed to be in accounting management, we got told the night before that our management class was going to be cancelled because they tutor didn't have the job anymore. And at first, that was really weird. Someone did some digging. That tutor we were supposed to have got done the night before for tax fraud. Well, shit. Well, shit. So the tutor that we actually got in place, and he's still actually at the university. It looks like he's actually like a full-fledged tutor now. He came in. He was actually a really nice person. He actually really cared about us and wanted us to do well. He kind of saw the structure of how everything was. And the best part was, the best fucking part was, he took a look at every single test and just said, listen, I highly recommend you study this, 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 and this. What a good lad. What a top bloke that guy was. He was awesome. He literally just said, listen, you should study this. Damn, we all got good marks. He was a good teacher. He didn't care. He was great. He cared about us. He just didn't care about us. But yeah, that actually reminds me, like, as well, if you go to university, if ever you see, like, a lecture on Christmas Eve, I highly recommend that you actually go to it, because more often than not... Utah? Nice. Nice. Oh, dog. In university, if you have a... I don't know why I'm getting this, I don't need this, but... If you have a lecture on, like, Christmas Eve, say, at about, like... Oh, I'm now full drunk, I shouldn't have done that. At, like, 7:30 AM, because we had one on Christmas Eve once, and I did the dumb thing. Whenever I went home, I stayed awake all night, and then I packed at like 4 in the morning because I'm stupid. But essentially, there was only, in a class of what was supposed to be 150 business students, there was only about, I really should have, oh, you got that, fuck you. In what was supposed to be about 150 students, there was only 6 of us, including one of my friends and my flatmates, and... The teacher, I'm not kidding you, he said, all right, make sure all your phones are off, which obviously we did. And then he said, all right, these are the exact questions that are coming up on your big mid-year test. Hello? No. God taxi. God taxi. He just literally said outright, these are the things that are going to appear on your test. He just said the exact question. And he said what he was looking for in terms of answers. And he said, don't share this with anyone else. Like, I'm, as I say to multiple hundreds of people on the internet. He literally said, you know, don't share this with anyone else. Just, you know, this is my thanks to you for turning up at 7:30 AM on fucking Christmas Eve. Top bloke, again. For as shit as some of my tutors were in university, there were some that got it. There were some that were very, very good. So, yeah. But yeah, if anyone ever asks about universities, I don't recommend the University of Kent at all, unless you can get to the Canterbury campus. The Canterbury campus is good. But if you're on the Medway campus, you're fucked. Good luck. Absolute shithole. Hate it. Never again. Spending literally spending 15 grand a year for, like, stuff where I'm not even being taught properly. Like, God, it was terrible. Fuck off, Joe. Alright, Clan Creator. If you've never seen it, Clan Creator, you'll be seeing this again with K2 later. This is the first iteration of Clan Creator, and it's really nice because you don't have to do much in this one. It's actually really good. Really, really good. Poly concealed piss off. Not that early in the morning. But yeah, like, there are some teachers who get it. He was actually one of those that did bother to come and teach us from the other campus. And it's like, anytime that anyone... Oops, didn't mean to say that now. Anytime, like, you get a teacher who gets it and, like, actually comes to teach from the other campus, it's so much better. I want to make sure this guy gets the guy in the green tank top. So that's why I'm spamming his button here. Because that will leave Joe to be able to get his ass up here. We don't need that many people, but you know. Joe needs to drop kick the boss, because the boss actually has a decent chunk of HP. Not bad, actually. 424? I'll take it. That's fine. Let's go. This guy got kicked out for mass making paper towels in the middle of the common areas. Ew. 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 I was actually lucky. Everybody in my year 1 dorms actually like respected the place. We actually all put ground rules down quite early, like, you know, don't leave a mess of the kitchen, etc, etc. If you want to know how shit an area Medway is, oh baby, I haven't said the story about the molester in a hot minute. Which we found out because, oh god, I suppose it actually. Essentially, well now, yeah, so, it's very, very early one morning. It was like 5 in the morning. I woke up early because I had like a 7 o'clock appointment with some, no, I had to go literally like 40 miles away to go to a passport office to try and get my passport, done in time to be able to get to America for my hopeful year in industry, which unfortunately never actually happened in the end. Oh, hold up a second here. I don't have enough. Uh-oh. Did I look at the wrong thing? I looked at the wrong thing, I think. Yeah, 139. Oh, that's fine. That's still fine. It's supposed to be 139 and then machine 1 and 2, so at least I've still got the important stuff. A little bit more attack. Oh shit, I need a collateral. No, that's actually bad. I need a collateral. Shit, of course you do. This ain't good. This ain't good. I'm gonna do less damage here. That's actually really bad. This run might be over. This run might actually be over. That's not good. Fuck. I looked at fucking Jungi Han's level up by accident. Shit. I just looked over and just saw the first thing and yeah. Uh-oh, that's not good. Collateral is pretty useful here. So, damn it, I hate getting too close to that sign. We'll see. That's not great. It's really not great. It's a shame, because this is where collateral actually starts coming in handy, because now we face off against, like, multiple groups of enemies. Ugh, dear oh dear. I'm just gonna have to hope that the plant does enough work. And, of course, Somia. At least we don't use charge attacks against Somia, so it's not too bad, but we used to. Not anymore. Long time ago. Right. Hopefully they all die to this plant. Otherwise I'm in trouble. I'd like the plant mudded. One of the large lads. Good. This is bad anyway. Ugh, ew. Split everyone too far apart there anyway, so even with collateral, it wouldn't have mattered much there. That was terrible. We have to check every single room. There's like another trigger inside the room that we have to hit, so for these rooms, if there's one alive, I'll usually punch them once and leave them for Nagamo and pray that Nagamo actually, you know, does the job. Sometimes he does, sometimes he doesn't. Today he did. Which is nice. Bad angle on my part. He's not going to take him out, so I'm going to take him out. Let's have extra attack, I guess, but like, ew. I don't know why that didn't skip. That was weird. I get weird menu delay in this and LED now. This is a pain in the ass. This floor has large lads. Large lads obviously survive way more than the other lads. One Nagamo, take care of him. See, with collateral, you would obviously be able to just take them out with one kick together, but yeah, this ain't great. I don't really want to leave him for Nagamo, but if he's on 1 HP, I'm sure Nagamo can finish the job. Charge attack actually would have been really useful there. Thank you. Terrible. So I was trying to do with the other guy in the other room was hit the furniture towards him so he'd go down. But I guess I could have used my EX to use the furniture instead. Yeah. That's probably what I should have done. Oh well. Sting Nagamo, listen. Sometimes we do. Sometimes we do. Very very least, it won't be hard to do my level up for the next one. I just have to remember collateral and charge on top of everything else. Still have a good amount of my CC lemoners left as well, which is good. Cool. Good. Okay, just remember. Just remember, charge collateral. I should have had collateral before Master Zoe 2. That's how bad that was. That's why Master Zoe survived. That already dodged an attack. I can't actually remember which, but... Fuck Master Zoe. Ooh, hello. That's interesting. Okay. That's interesting. But let's fight. As you can guess, we have the bench in our hands because of obviously having it through the cutscene. So we hit everybody here. That almost killed him in one hit, which would have been nice. Hey, buddy. One of the things I actually really like about Yakuza 6 is that throwing people and throwing objects is a viable fight strategy. It's really good in this game. It is really, really good in this game. And that's not just because I have the CC limit on. It's just good in general. If you have, like, multi-enemy combat, a good thing to do is literally to throw enemies. Like, it's actually really good. It's really, really good. Hey, Leons. Yeah, I'm feeling a bit better today. Thank you as well, everybody who's inquired as to how I feel today. I still feel a bit off. It's more stomach issues today. It's still this cold, but it's also hernia stuff. Whenever I have too many of my hernia tablets, my entire stomach turns liquid and tries to eject everything, which is what's happening right now. So that's why I didn't get much sleep. This guy's dead before he hits me. Yep. Get the other plant. Because everyone's up here. I said the plant, Kiryu. Oh, you fucker. Alright. Would have been way faster with the plant. God damn. God damn. How's the thumb? Sore. Sore, and it's actually really weird to like try and use it alongside obviously like running this right now. Okay. Oh, cool. Sounds good. So we want to go into EX and just use light attacks because that uses the furniture as well. I think I might lose a little bit of time in this split by the looks of things. It'll be close. Gotcha. Whoa, nice counter. That's actually appreciated. Thanks, Somia. You have to wait a couple of seconds. Every time you fight Somia, wait a couple of seconds because this man has iframes. The more naked you are, the more iframes you have. That's the rule. Man's not dead. Man's dead. I saved 20 seconds. I'm a lying little shit. Not bad. Not good. That was not a good set piece. That was actually a pretty bad set piece, but I don't care. I save time. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Fuck it, I guess. Hey, note to self. Different level up this time because you're a moron. Charge collateral. Heat 2, machine 3. We'll do it when I do the normal level up. Oh, I did get the God Taxi, didn't I? That probably helped. That probably helped a lot. I still don't know whether this is quicker or not. I'm still going this way. If I get God Taxi, it's way quicker, but I'm not going to get lucky twice in one run, that's for sure. Here's everybody's favorite. It's Saigo. Go away. Unfortunately, his hitbox is like right in front of the taxi, so you do have to be like a little careful. You can avoid Saigo if you stick to like the far right, but I find that a pain in the ass. I just trigger Saigo and just carry on. It's like whatever. Okay. Camera, charge and collateral, you dumb shit. Charge and collateral, charge and collateral, charge and collateral, you dumb shit. Machine level 3. That's what I was supposed to do here, but oh well. There we go. Not too bad. Yeah, should be good. That fight spawn's going the other way. That's good. I don't have to deal with it. But I do have to grab one of these. See ya. Cool. Cool. Oh, unless, sorry. Oh, right. So, we were woken up one day. So, the way that the dorms are laid out is you basically have, like, your apartment, and it backs up onto, like, another set of apartments. Now, you're not supposed to interact with each other. There's a fire door in the way. If the fire door gets open, the alarm goes off. So, we made good friends with them by passing notes under the door. We played a wonderful game of bloody noughts and crosses once. And essentially, one morning at 5 a.m., I had one of my... No, because all of my flatmates were in pharmacy, apart from, like, one of them, we were woken up by the fire alarm door going off. Now, I wake up very, very quickly when any noise goes off. So I heard somebody sprinting. Actually, yeah, get into a fight with us. Thanks. Because this is good, actually. You're wondering why this is good, you'll see in a second. I woke up, like, because I wake up very, very quickly when noise goes off. And I heard somebody fucking full-legged sprinting through our goddamn, like, 2 intersecting bits. And I decided to go down and figure out what the fuck was going on. I get down to reception to say, hey, listen, like, the fire door's going off, because, like, my flatmates obviously had a test that day, so, you know, I wanted to make sure that they got as much sleep as they could get. So, I went down there, and I get to reception, and in reception, I kid you not, thanks, Nagler, is a bunch of policemen. Like, and I'm just like, what the fuck? So, I can see that clearly something's going on, and they're like, okay, yeah, we know, yeah, your flatmates need the alarm turned off, we're going to turn that off immediately. And they actually started asking me a couple of questions there about, like, did you see who ran through? And I was like, nah, I was asleep, I just heard them run through. And basically, I went back upstairs, and they went and turned off the alarm, which was great. My flatmate slept for a while. I stayed awake for the rest of that, because I had to be awake that day anyway. And, like, fucking hell. I found out from reception a bit later on that someone who was a friend with one of the people in the other flat, the one that got ran through, was a molester and had molested somebody that night. Yeah. Lord Almighty. Here, sometimes I have to come out of EX to go into second phase, don't know why. I'm losing time because my menu was, you know, dog shit. I had a longer menu than before. Good Jungi Han at least. Hey, boop. Oh, I said boop. Go down. Good music. Best music in the game. Short Yakuza game? No. OG1 would be. But then that's OG1. K1 is a bit longer because of all the guff they put in the video game, but K1 is kind of similar. Speedrun-wise, if you're asking speedrun-wise, no. That would be K2, which we'll be doing after this. Yeah, listen, I've got some fucking terrible university stories, let me tell you. Some that I can share on stream, and some that I can't. Like the time I got pneumonia. That was a very, very cold night. Surprised we managed to do it. Yikes. Never doing that again. Yeah, my first year I got pneumonia. It's the reason why my body has been as fucked up as it is. Never ever recovered from it. My third year, I almost got pneumonia again. Which, Jesus Christ. Funny though to share. There's a couple. I can't remember most of them off the top of my head though. But yeah, there's. University was not a good time for me. Not a good time at all. Oh shit, that's gotta go. Oops. I have a free drink. Cool. I have a free drink. Yay! I've lost my free drink. I left it in the taxi. That's the headcanon. Every time you go into the taxi with a drink, it disappears. That's because, like, Kiryu just leaves it in the thing. Fuck off, Joe. Why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me, Joe? I still don't know whether going out the window or this way is quicker. I think this way is quicker, but it's more dangerous. Also, it's away from the actual vending machines for the CC lemons, so I think overall this is actually slow. Because now I'm going to have to get a drink and then wait with the drink and then drink it, so... You can go at the first, like, little bit of this lift, which I'm glad I did, because now I can just finish my drink. Wait. But now I have to delay. That's why going the other way is actually a little better, because you don't have to delay for that drink. You can just keep going. Before Apple Hotel, attack 158. Gotcha. Yeah, I hope everybody else is. If you all went to university, I hope your experiences were better than mine. And if you plan to go to university, the biggest tip that I would give to you is to keep up with your work, and if you have a way to relieve stress that isn't a danger to you or anybody else, take it. Because good God, university gets stressful. And me, much like most other people I know, haven't ever put their university skills to use after university. I'm a qualified accountant, full-time streaming on Twitch. How you doing? Okay. This is a nice easy fight because you go over here and there's these big steel plates. So I haven't seen a Beyblade yet. A little upset about that. I think it's because my FPS is capped to 60 for the animations, which is a shame. I think I still need to up patch by 1 patch, I think. No, I'm actually qualified. I did the rest after my university, because obviously when you do university, you don't actually have the full qualifications. It's kind of weird that it gives you, like, exemptions from, like, certain exams for the accounting examination. But I guess it's like a proof that, you know, you've done this work. Not why I would use that. It gives you, like, the exemptions for, like, some of the exams, but yes, I am accredited with ACA. So. Does that mean I can get a job? Does it, bollocks? Have I tried? A fucking lot. So, 158. 158. I'm gonna wait until we're in the walking section. Leave me alone. 158. After question mark? I guess I don't have enough. What I messed up in terms of my red? I feel like this is something that I did last time that I was doing this run. I think maybe my notes here are wrong. I think it should be before Little Asia. Or like when we get into the Little Asia set piece. Because we need it that high to be able to take the chef out in one hit. So, I definitely done something wrong with my notes here. It's fine. Ah, just K-Flash out. That sucks. As he's not really worth doing. Yeah, I honestly would probably kind of agree with that. I'm not gonna lie. Fine enough, I really want to be a taxman. I actually really enjoy working with taxes. I am the piece of shit you all hate. Hi, how you doing? There's just something fun about looking at balance sheets and profits and loss and figuring out, you know, this is what's wrong with this one, this is what's wrong with that one, and ooh, somebody might be embezzling shit here. Hey. Your accounts never lie, folks. Again, I've said this before, I do still find it weird that in university, obviously, they teach you, obviously, how to get around the system, so you can see how people get around the system. But as I said, there's like 1 or 2 people in my class I would not have trusted that knowledge with. Oh, actually, that leads into, because same person, that leads into the creepy year 3 story, where I almost had a stack up with someone. I don't know why I'm doing all the bad uni stories today, but here we are. Year 3, big group project. A couple of us working on it. I think there's a group of like 5 of us. 4 boys and 1 girl. And we were all friends before this. And people people kept putting off because they had like other things they had to do, stuff like that. People kept putting off like just even meeting up for a base meeting just to like actually like split up the work. And we got to one night where we managed to finally like get together, and a couple of us noticed immediately because he wasn't being subtle about it. One of the guys, I'm obviously not going to name names here, was flirting with one of the girls, and wasn't being subtle about it in the slightest. And fucking Christ, the meeting with them just basically went nowhere. She didn't care. She wasn't giving like any thought to like his advances. She just wanted to get on with the work like the rest of us. And at this point, we kind of realized he's not going to be of any use. So it's due in like 2 days' time. We had to do the work. So we split up the work between the four of us. And you could say that's kind of bad for not getting him involved. We did actually get him involved in the process and said, listen, this is the work that we've done. This is what's coming up next. If you could do this little bit, that would help us out a bunch. I was not supposed to drink that there. I was supposed to hold that. That's now not going to last until Ed. That sucks. Yikes. Forgot it goes through this cutscene. Shit. That's not good. Oh well. Just have to deal with Ed the old-fashioned way. One extra chair. It shouldn't be too bad, because Ed still goes down to chairs quite quickly. Do you pushing me here, Akiyama? Ah, damn it. If Akiyama pushes you here, it's a lot nicer. Like, you go way faster if Akiyama pushes you, but you have to be at, like, the right angle. Also, this next bit can actually soft lock on you with the early PC version, which is what I'm running on. Because the newer PC version doesn't run well for me. Close. Yeah. So basically, he didn't do much of the work, and during that one night when we got all together to like distribute the work, he actually started talking about how this is the weirdest fucking thing. He started talking about how the way that he would like hit on women and advance on women is he would intentionally go to the library, get a book, sit at their table, and then stare at them. Those were his exact words. So, you know, definitely not feeling great about the guy at that point. But we essentially did, like, literally, like, 95% of the work, and, like, he didn't do much on his end. And it got to the day where... 158? 158. We got to the day where we had to, like, obviously do the presentation. And we got there early, and he starts yelling about how there's no work done. Nobody's, like, let him in on anything, even though we have let him in on the work. We've CC'd him into the emails. I think I was supposed to EX this, and it was. Yeah, that's not useful, my dude. I'm supposed to EX that, fuck. We had him CC'd in on the work. He saw all the emails and stuff like that. But because it wasn't his work, he actually, and this is the cheeky thing, he did an entire presentation on his own. Like, he actually had it ready and everything. And interestingly enough, like, he was arguing at us saying it wasn't his work, etc., etc., and he was blowing a fucking gasket. And, of course, the one who decided to put their foot in it and call him out was, of course, me. Because at that point during university, with everything else, wow, the actual map's all over there. With everything else that's going on, I just became an argumentative little shit at that point, and I did not care. So I just said the entire time, you know, if you actually decided to want to do the work instead of just flirting with X the entire time, then, you know, you'd have been on track with this. And we'd actually finished the entire presentation. Like, there was a big argument where he literally, like, got in my face and, like, actually almost punched me, which was fantastic. Until we had one of our classmates was like I think she was like 52 years old. She fucking leapt up from her seat in a roar and told him to back off. Like, holy shit. I was ready to fucking throw down, and just all of a sudden this lady from behind me just suddenly went into an absolute rage. I'm just sat there like, all right. No, all right, I'm ready to fucking go, but, you know, you got this. You fucking go. I'm enjoying this. And, yeah, the entire rest of the class, like, as we said to the entire rest of the class, we're ready, we're done. And they kind of knew his bullshit as well. And they were just like, if you've done the presentation, you've got to do the presentation. Like, the deadline's up today. And it's the same teacher, as I said, the one that replaced the guy that got done for fraud. I hate to fight the chef. I never do this fight properly. I need, this is what I wanted to actually check up on, because I don't do that fight properly anymore. It might even just be EX, to be honest. I can't remember. But essentially, we said to the class, like, all of our... Oh, wait, that's first class. We said, like, all our work's done. Like, we're all ready. We're ready to do the presentation. It's just this one guy that doesn't want to do it. And, like, at that point, we did not care. We were even like, listen, you can take credit for the work. We just don't give a fuck. We just want to get it done. Because in year 3 of university, we had one project every single week from the week we got back from Christmas break all the way to final exams. Like, some of those would be presentations, some of them would be big 3,000-word fucking law essays. And that was, we had a law test the next week. Like, we didn't want to waste time having to do that again. And we were just, I need that. We were just like, you know, we're happy for you to just piggyback off the credits. Do the fucking presentation. Like, holy shit. And the guy just wanted to have a fight with everybody because it wasn't to his liking. And everyone else in class was getting pissed off because obviously they had to do their presentations. And he was like, no, I don't want to do it. And like, in the end, the teacher was like, you'll do 2 separate presentations. He'll do his on his own and we'll do ours. I'm like, we didn't even do ours on the day, which we said, you know, we're happy to do. It's already, like, just... Guys, 1 hit. Thank you. Good job, Akiyama. That's why I would trust Akiyama. And just literally, fucking, oh my god. Like, we earned a distinction for our work. He only earned, like, a low merit, which, get fucked, idiot. I don't know, he was such a fucking creep. He's not somebody that I would have trusted in the slightest. So, not once, like, you know what I'm like? I'm actually, there goes my attack buff. I'm usually, like, quite a passive person. I'm not somebody that actually, you know, gets into arguments with people. But that guy, I was ready to actually throw him because he was a massive creep. Absolutely massive creep. God. And then the entire class found out, like, he was just this massive creep. So, you know. Ruined his own reputation, also ruined his own grade. So, you know. I should be on my EX for these chair hits, considering I don't have the damage from CC Lemon. Do that so we don't get hit. Do this so that we can get to the next phase quicker. For some reason, with the PC version, it gets an extra attack hit. I don't know why. In the console version, he actually just, like... He used to stay passive. Then it changed at some point where he doesn't stay passive here anymore. I think it's, like, attack values and their HP values in terms of, like, phase changing, but... Well, yeah. Group projects are. Oh, crap. Like, they are. I always like doing solo projects more, but I understand the importance of doing group projects at least. Ed now goes very aggressive in this phase, by the way. He didn't in the console version, but in this version he does, and I'm also getting hit up the bomb by somebody else, so I'm just gonna be attacking the chest. Blessed. You just die. Such a bad fight. You're supposed to use, obviously, the chair, but I just got it knocked out of my hands, which sucks. Does that count? Oh, none of these guys are dealing with them at all. This sucks. Time loss. That was terrible. That was a really bad set piece. That was an awful set piece. Oh. Oh, well, whatever. Like, Ed never normally is that aggressive or after the phase change there, but he is these days. Like, since playing with the PC version, he just goes after you. He's supposed to charge again. Like, he's supposed to charge again, and that's kind of what makes it so that you can just grab another chair and hit him. But for some reason, he just goes massively aggressive in the PC version, so... But thanks, Ed. 166 vending machine 4. 166 vending machine 4. 166 vending machine 4. So. I think Oscar Princess Base didn't care and acted like absolute assholes. Yeah. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a massive shame. Oh. I should do the K2 thing of do only the purchasables menu there. It'd be much more sensible. Alright, so vending machine upgrades, for those who don't know. They make each of your drinks more potent. As you can probably guess, CC Lemon is our strongest attack drink. But they also extend the duration. by about 30 seconds, which in a lot of cases, like this next set piece coming up, is actually a lot of time. So this extra 30 seconds will hopefully have it last until Somia, hopefully, but I still need a good set piece to get there. I didn't have a good set piece in my PB, so I'm obviously hoping that it goes a little better this time. But, yeah. I don't mean to, like, do all these negative stories, by the way. It's just, that's my university experience. It's not good. It's terrible. Oh, that's more alive than I would have liked. Good job, Somia. Good job, Somia. Good job, Somia. Good job, Somia. Here he is, folks. Everybody's favorite. It's the Hangman. Love this guy. I remember one of your classmates to borrow a friend of yours after he stole a charity donation box? What the fuck? That's fucked. Oh shit, I've forgotten how to get across this bit. Oops. Shit. This was the thing I was supposed to check. Why didn't I check it? Please kick this guy. Thank you. I don't want to dash attack. Just kick him. You can kill him. He's weak enough. I think it's supposed to be wait for that one, but oops. Yeah, it was. Yeah, it's fine. If you're wondering why we don't want to get knocked down here, because you have to fight Hangman an extra time. You still have to come back up here, come up here, and then fight him again. It's a little dumb. So. 10 plus edition K2? Probably. Probably. There's my barrel. You don't want to knock Hangman too far away, obviously. You do want to hit him right up the arse with this barrel, though. That does help. I'm losing way too much time here. It's not good. I don't think we keep the heat for Somia at this point, which is bad. Barrel down so you can move faster. Yeah, I think this is going to be pretty bad. Again, you can get lucky and get all 4 of these guys with one kick with the right angle, but I've lost that angle recently. Really? True? Alright. That's all you have to do. You do need a 2-handed weapon to break these barricades. That's why you don't just punch them like you would any other barricade in any other Yakuza game. Because otherwise I would just punch them. But Kiryu lost the ability to punch barricades in this game. Instead, we just have to use 2-handed weapons, which is fine because obviously there's stuff like these barrels. These barrels also work, so you can do that, for example, and then this. Now you don't have to get a sledgehammer, which is nice. Like, I know this is early Dragon Engine, but I really like this. Like, the thing that really, like, got me, like, actual, like, convinced on Dragon Engine was this light here. The fact that when you move, it moves the light source with it. Like, that was the thing that made me go, okay, this Dragon Engine is legit for, like, actual graphics power. Like, this was the shot in the arm the series needed. I hate this next room. I'm hoping it goes well, because fuck this guy with the large HP bar on the right. I'm actually gonna whack him with this hammer. Fuck you, dude. Good hit. Because ideally, at the very least, I can save this attack drink until we get to Hangman 2. 2? Actual 2? Because fuck this guy right here, Yoniyama. Samir, I was already hoping you would kill this guy. So you just want to kill me, which is understandable. I can understand that. I appreciate that. But not today. Okay, it's not too bad. Newer than 0. It went 0K1 then this. Although there was also... No. Ishin 0K1 this. Yeah. And then Fist the North Star, K2, and then blah blah blah. Judgment. Judgment is the blah blah blah. Kiwami for free or not? Nope. There is literally no point. Just because you don't like the combat does not mean that it deserves a Kiwami. It would be a waste of money. They have already stated multiple times there will not be a Kiwami of Yakuza 3. There is no need to Kiwami 3, 4, or 5. The HD remakes are perfect. Thank you. Just because you don't like it does not mean it needs one. Thank you very much. That's the PSA. Stop telling people about Kiwami 3. It doesn't exist. It was a literal typo. You're allowed to dislike Yakuza 3. You are allowed to dislike Yakuza 3. Surprise. Do I still have my buff? I do. I don't want the bottle, but you know. Or this bottle, but you know. I wanted to punch Somiya. That's all I wanted to do. Fuck. Kishin Kiwami, oh god. I will literally pop off. Should just grab the table. Fuck you, Somiya. Double fuck you, Somiya. Triple fuck you, Somiya. That was a bit early, but fuck it. It was about the same time. It was a terrible Somiya fight. It's the other thing I wanted to check. Oh well. Because I did check the, I did actually check the quick Somiya free fight, which I did do right last time. Just, it didn't work. So, we'll see if it works this time around. Because I definitely had the right things. Enhanced count and boost heat max. That's what we're after. That's a text skip. You know that's a text skip, my dude. Enhanced counter. No, that's escape counter, you dumb shit. And boost heat max. Good shit. Like, you're allowed to, like, not like Yakuza 3. I'm not saying, you know, Yakuza 3 is perfect, 'cause it's not. Yakuza 3 isn't my favorite Yakuza game. I like Yakuza 3, but Yakuza 3 has very different things from its fighting styles. And, like, honestly, like, I understand why people dislike it. It's very rough around the edges still. It doesn't let you attack enemies on the ground, for instance, with normal combos, unlike what got brought back in Yakuza 4, which is much, much better, in my opinion. Yes, I'm ready to go. Like, Kiryu's fucking craning his neck back. Jesus. Alright, this is the one where we hope the Nagamo and you actually do work. I didn't start drinking, I gotta be careful. There's a cutscene trigger, like, right here. Yep. So in big groups like this, when there's no weapons around, again, as we said earlier, grabbing and throwing enemies is a good thing. A very good thing. There's too many alive for those two. I don't trust them. One left. Deal with him. I don't think they're dealing with him. I really don't. Really, really don't. Oh, they did. Neat. Good job, boys. I'm actually a little surprised. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't expecting them to. Oh, damn. Well, you don't have to do all the sub-stories. If you like the game enough, you should, but some of the older game sub-stories are a case of quantity over quality. Cough, Yakuza 3! Funny that. That went through that, man. I'm upset because that should have killed him. I'm very upset because that should have killed that man. Should have just attacked the fucker. Why'd you keep trying to fancy things? God. Free is quantity over quality. There's some good ones in Free. The Akimoto sub-story continuation is still a good one, but there is a lot worse than good in Free in terms of sub-stories. You should never feel like you have to do all of them. It's always broken. You don't make him go over there. For some reason, in certain set pieces, some AI just breaks. This guy breaks in the console version of 6 as well. There's just something in his code that's just like, I'm not gonna work properly, and I'm just gonna stay over here. So, you know, it's whatever. It's whatever. I hate that, man. I've never known how to deal with him properly just because of the fact that he stays there. And if you go after him, obviously it takes ages. I've had it happen like twice where he's activated. Just only twice. Like, the man does not play nice. Fuck. Man does not play nice at all, which sucks. So, best sub-stories, 0 or 2. 0 or 2. Yakuza 1's sub-stories suffer due to the effect of every sub-story or every other sub-story is Kiryu falling for a scam. And like, yeah, sure, he's been in jail for a long time and these things have changed, but literally the vast majority of, like, Yakuza 1's sub-stories are Kiryu falls for a scam. So, while some of them are kind of funny, it's not great when all of them are the same subject matter. LAD has some good ones. I will say that LAD has some good ones, but honestly, Zero has more sub-stories that I fondly remember than any other Yakuza game. Zero is just a... I say this a lot. Zero is just a more better complete package overall than any other Yakuza game. Honestly. And again, that's not me saying the other Yakuza games are bad. I'm just saying that Zero as a complete package, like sub-stories, actual game content... Why did I always try and skip this? It's just better than other Yakuza games. Like, Zero just has amazing content. And it really does. So... But again, this is the nice thing, is that everyone is allowed different opinions. You can agree with that, or you can disagree with that. Let's hope that guy would die. He did. Good. I'm flying. So is that man. Good. Right. I should be able to keep my drink bonus for Koshimizu, so I think I can just go straight to that fight. This is pretty good. This has been an okay split. This one's not been too bad. Hey, lady. Should be the first option. Okay. So, in the PC version, because of the higher FPS, a bike that we used to use actually breaks in this fight. But, funnily enough, there's one that's actually closer that we found out because of that. It's literally right here. I don't think I need to EX for this, but EX him helps. Gets him half HP. And then no HP. And then QT. Please, Koshimizu. I hate that sometimes about 6 in the other Yakuza games, where if you're in your EX mode, it won't actually go into the next cutscene until, like, you know, you're done with it. Like, sometimes you just have to come out of the EX just to be able to progress the cutscene. So, it's a pain in the ass. But it do be like that sometimes. It do be like that. Let me find out. Uther is the baby daddy. God damn it, you. Yeah, as Hoxie says, you can play PS4 games on PS5. Both digital and physical. So, that's how I speedrun Yakuza 3 and 5. Because they're faster on the console version than they are the PC version. So, I play the PS4 versions on the PS5. They all work perfectly. Like, I guarantee you that. I shouldn't use light attacks for them, honestly. I was kind of curious if light attacks were going to be okay, but I think the answer is no. Let's just split everybody up too much. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Not good. Not good. We'll watch this cutscene once we're done with the run, because this is PB pace right now. If we weren't PB pace or we were massively behind, I would watch it, but nah, we're PB pace right now. So, I'm afraid we ain't watching the cutscene just yet. We'll watch it before K2 though. Like, I'll put it on and then I'll go freshen up, grab a fresh drink, etc. This is not good. The only Yakuza games that aren't faster on PC are 3 and 5. Everything else is faster PC. By a significant margin. Well, LAD technically isn't. LAD is pretty much almost parity on PS5. And probably Xbox Series X, but I haven't seen any Xbox Series X runs yet, so can't confirm. Dumbass. Completely forgot where I was going there. After Jungi Hand 2, attack to 180. I need to do that just before we go off on the set piece. I'll do it when I get there, because I think with the leveling problem I'm having at the minute, I think I'm slightly behind on my levels. on my orbs. So I'll do it once I get there. I'll make sure 180. Like it was on the side of the road. Alright, Kiryu. Alright, mate. Alright, mate. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thanks, mate. Hate that. I am missing some, yeah. E. Right. Keep forgetting that. Every time. I know why Kiryu also sometimes doesn't grab things when I ask him to, but yeah, it keeps happening so far. I think I need to still up-patch my game by 1. So I might need, I don't know if you're still here, Hoxie, I might need your help with that. Man's alive. So, version am I on? Launch. I need the one after launch. Just the one up from it, and it should be fine. I think that version I also ran like high FPS with no fight problems, like QT-wise. Nice hit. Actually helped out a little bit. Thanks, bud. Thanks for flying into that. Neat. God, I hate doing the dodge here. You get the wrong angle, that actually can throw you into game over, which sucks. Wanna fight? Well, don't forget that tonight the LED soundtrack comes out. Should be out in about 2 hours, 15 minutes for me? Yeah. Am I going again? This way. That's right. These guys. I just want these large lads dealt with. They're not like priority 1. They're a pain in the ass. Especially this guy. The other guy should be coming down the second after I deal with this guy. Should be enough. Are we coming down next? Just gonna grab this. Done, bud. Are you throwing another one? Cute. Fuck you. Yo, one enemy. Wow, he actually turned on me. Useless idiots. Useless idiots. All of them. I have dealt with hundreds. Not thousands. And that music plays February 14th. Nice. We're on Spotify too. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I'm definitely buying it tonight. 100%. I'm looking forward to it. Is it coming out on places that are also not Apple Music? I'm gonna have to reinstall fucking iTunes again. I wish my iPod still worked. I had an iPod Classic. That thing was great. Like, I don't even know what iPod products they put out these days. Like, I don't care about the shuffler or the bloody mini. I just want a fucking iPod that plays music. It's not so much to ask. Because apparently it is. Oh, can this not fuck up this time? Because this has been fucking up every single time I try this bit. Bonk on him. Thank you. That's not going to grab everything, is it? Or it is. Cool, good. That's fine. I don't trust it when it rolls that way. I just don't trust this bit anymore. Yeah, I hope it is on more. Because they said, like, globally people will be able to buy it. And I'm not expecting, like, you know, a Bandcamp link. But, like, just something that isn't iTunes would be nice. Owies. None of that matters. I'm taking damage here. We do suicide strats here. So good old extreme heat keeps you alive when you get attacked down to 1 HP. We're going to make use of that right here. This is what let's call like suicide strats. Because I'm going to go into my EX, jump down, and then run. They're going to kick barrels all the way at me. That's going to break everything. There we go. Now I just have to deal with this guy and the other two that are down here. I didn't want it more than that blown up, but Still good. I can deal with this guy. With gun. I love gun. You can fire guns so goddamn fast in this game. It's actually ridiculous, like, how fast you can actually shoot guns in this game. Oh, that didn't go near me. This guy is a pain. He's very aggressive, which sucks. He's, like, aggressive to me here. He could kill me. So I would like for you not to be aggressive, please, sir. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Thank you. Good. Enhanced counter. Yeah, it's not the full soundtracks, as Foxy says, which is a real shame, because if they were the full soundtracks, that would be nice. But it would be nice in the future if all the future soundtracks we also get Western releases digitally, because it would make collecting them a lot easier. I like having physical. I have the entirety of the official Persona 3 and 4 and 5 soundtracks physical, but it would be... There's another comic to grab, that's fine. Okay, my dude. You are dead. Goodbye. Nice try. Imagine me actually doing Jungi Han correctly for once. Excuse me. Yeah, wow. Imagine me doing that correctly. Man. Jungi Han, you alright there, bud? Oh, I don't think he's alright there, bud. Uh-oh. I think he was trying to Beyblade and decided not to Beyblade. I think that's what just happened. Interesting. Ooh. Tips out, dickhead. I knew it. Weird. 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 I think I went to the slower taxi here as well, so oh. Good old Jungi Han. Not Jungi Han. This isn't even Jungi Han, this is you. I'm just calling him Jungi Han. I wish he was Jungi Han. God taxi me. Shit. God taxi me. Shit. I tried. I asked. I asked nicely, it didn't happen. Pressing carbonite till LED. Yup. Okay, what do we got next? After Nagamo. Right. Alright, we got the Little Asia set piece. I forgot somehow. Time for you to be a dumbass. Hell yeah, I'm here for it. Yeah, we're getting to the end game of this run at this point. You can see how quickly my health is going down. If you didn't see earlier, we dropped at... I have this weird little suspicion right now. I may have forgotten to equip the bloody binding. Surely not, I would have noticed if I hadn't. Like, the damage I'm doing wouldn't be that much. Where am I going? Grab your CC London. Sometimes I've been taking the Millennium Tower taxi here. I'm not sure if it makes that much of a difference. Surely I'd have less damage and notice it if I didn't have that binding on. I am absolutely going to 100% check in my next menu. But yeah, we dropped our defense from base 100 to 50, and we don't supplement for it in any way, shape, or form. So that's the reason why we're dying a lot. It's the reason why we like 6's run, because 6 is a pretty masochistic run. It's great. I don't think I would be either. Come here, Wang. Yay. So again, I'd like to try and like throw Wang into as many enemies as possible. Preferably hitting Sue, because Sue has like an insane amount of HP, but yeah. Nice, I got that guy as well. How are you alive? That's what I want to know. Fuck you. Thankfully this back end takes 3 hits for some reason. Not sure why. Every other one takes 5, but this one takes 3. As you do. I used to go for that chair in the console version. In the PC version where everyone is... That's not good. Way more aggressive. No, thank you. Oh, shit, I'm in Because I turned my camera around. You? Thanks. This ain't good so far. It's really good so far. Get both of them. Get you. Pray this guy doesn't hit you with a chair. Okay, that chair's gone for Ed. Just his entire building's burning down. It's made of wood. He's just signing his off. Stealing the majesty of this man right now. I gotta get one of the chairs behind me. That's actually a lot closer than chair I always go for. This next fight is usually pretty quick and pretty easy. This fight usually doesn't change up too much, which is nice. Yeah, this next fight is usually pretty safe. Fighting no shenanigans, of course. You would think that Ed would have a fear of chairs at this point. I wouldn't put like 20 chairs around him in the office. But no. But no. You dodged. I'll have to do that. What the fuck? This is one of those QTs that looks like it would actually be quicker if you failed it. It's actually not. The same animation still happens, but you just take a bunch of damage on Q. Because you would think that would hit Yuta, wouldn't you? But no, Q still pushes him out of the way. He just doesn't grab the entire flaming lumber with his hand. I do like this fight, though, as a graphic spectacle with all of the, all of, like, obviously the particle effects and stuff like that. It looks really good. Looks really, really good. I think it's one of the most gorgeous fights in the Dragon Engine, to be honest. It's just a shame that Yuta himself... It reminds me of the Lady Maria fight from Bloodborne, in that, like, thematically and everything, I fucking love that fight. But when it comes to the actual boss itself, the boss is such a pushover. Pushover. Yeah. Like, it's such a pushover. Like, literally, it's just, I'm just gonna hit you with a face twice, that's it, goodbye. And I know, you know, we have CC Lemon, but it is also, like, normally... Fuck you, Jimmy Lowe. It is normally just a really easy to deal with fight anyway. That's Jimmy Lowe. That's Big Lowe's son. He caused all of this. Fuck Jimmy Lowe. He has daddy issues. Who in this series doesn't have daddy issues? Date? Question mark? Date? I guess. He has daughter issues. He's the daddy issue. I meant Dassy. Yeah, like, yeah, that's the problem, is, like, obviously all the high particle stuff sucks for, obviously, streaming. It's a pain in the ass. Okay. Nakayama? He has Hana issues, which isn't exactly daddy issues, but Hana wears the trousers in the relationship. Aizawa, even though his dad was involved. Did anybody know Aizawa was involved? I pose that to you. Anybody know what's going on in Yakuza 5? Because I sure as shit didn't. Gotta be careful here because of these guys. It's a bit early. Yeah. Finale, no. We go from punching his face in with Saitama to him being like the strongest enemy, like as a threat to the Tojo clan in like 3 chapters with no explanation. What up with that? I didn't know the QT correctly. I don't think Aizawa was involved, no. He's probably just told, hey, go to Tojo HQ, lord it up a bit. Can you start getting together, please, so I can hit, like, multiple of you? Okay, that's nice. Fuck this guy, because he has an almost infinite combo that I don't want to see. Yeah, fuck all of you. Fuck you too, and fuck you as well. Bad fight. Terrible fight. I kicked that man out of the way, that's for sure. I saw his foot there. Yeah, I'll probably up-patch this by 1 just so I can have a version that doesn't keep opening the tips menu after every bloody cutscene as well. Would be nice. We don't do our level until after Nagamo, which is just max attack and vending machine. Yeah. I remember this split was really good in my PB. Like, really good. So, you know. Why am I doing the charge damage? EX mode not taking things to the next phase. I hate it. I hate it. So stupid. So stupid. Hey Nagamo. Get kicked. So stupid. So stupid. Hey, hey, hey. That's the problem with Yakuza 5, is there's no resolution for a lot of people. Didn't mean to do this, but fuck it. It's just literally like, hey, person existed, now person no longer exists. Too many quotation marks off-screen deaths. Not enough on-screen resolution. Thanks for not stunning me, Takashiro. You like to do that. Nice try, boys. Nagamo did try. I'll give him credit for that. That's the problem I have with Yakuza 5. There's too much stuff that is important that happens off-screen, and not enough stuff that's important that happens on-screen. Like, you know, at the end of the first part, Morinaga comes along and says Aizawa's dead, buried in the mountains. Then you get to the finale. Oh, Aizawa says Morinaga's dead, buried in the mountains. Maybe Morinaga's still alive. Who knows? At this point, I'm assuming he's alive. Because Yakuza 5 doesn't know what the fuck to do with any of its characters. The only character it knows what to do anything with is Majima, and that's because they wrote him out for the entire game. It's a shame, because I like Yakuza 5. Yakuza 5 is a good game. Yakuza 5 is a very, very good game. Like, gameplay-wise, 5 is one of the best games. Like, easily, in the series. 5 is a stunningly good game, like, actual gameplay-wise. But the plot is just so convoluted. Fucking Joji Kazuma. Jesus Christ. Beautiful eyes. Also, we should be, hopefully, I say this every time, we should hopefully be hearing about Kaito's DLC soon. I wonder if things got hit a little bit because of obviously Nagoshi and everybody else leaving. Like, I don't think it will affect the entire thing, but I think it will have affected things a little bit with, you know, like an actual restructuring of staff and stuff like that. It's definitely still coming, but it's going to be one of those things that's probably going to lose a little bit of time due to, you know, the fact the studio had to undergo a couple of changes. I still think it's going to be good. It's funny, I don't want him to have an EX mode, even though he will. I don't want him to be overpowered like the Judgment Any % run. I want a nice, like, even if it's only like 5 chapters long, I just want a nice Kaito, like, story that we can speedrun. That, you know, isn't just R2 plus triangle, you know? As much as I really like Lost Judgment and its speedrun, it is just so simple. Ah, hello. Good day. I have to use the save load. Slot 18. Slot 18. Yeah. Good shit. We don't know when Kaito DLC comes out. They said spring, but again, because of the studio changes, I think that's going to slip a little bit. But we're still very much in spring for a while. The problem that I have about being in spring was that last Nintendo Direct. Because there were a lot of things in that Nintendo Direct that looked at me and said, "You're going to purchase me." I just opened my wallet and it's empty. Well, if there's costume change options, it probably will only be the workers' uniform, which they... Oh, didn't I have a God Taxi? Wait, that's not a God Taxi, I'm stupid. I think I had a God Taxi here in my PB. I think that's why it was so good. I think we had a taxi here that I just went straight down to the bottom part with. It'd be worth going for that taxi down the end and taxiing down here. Probably not, right? Yeah, it's like our last chance to get a God Taxi, so if anyone wants to come along when I've finished reading this Poem Stone, I'd appreciate it. You know? What the fuck is going on? Kiryu? Hello? Man is drunk. What the fuck was that? Hello? I cannot tell you what he just did. That was bizarre. Yeah, I pre-ordered Chrono Cross, I pre-ordered Live Alive, because holy shit, we're getting Live Alive in the West in the year 2022. Holy shit. That's actually crazy. It's actually genuinely crazy. I want the Front Mission remake as well, because I absolutely love Front Mission. I'm so glad that's coming out. Advance Wars is also looking pretty good. I loved Advance Wars back in the day. That's looking pretty good now. So, I want that as well. God, there's so much from like that I want. Klonoa. You should go buy Klonoa. Klonoa, good. Thumbs up. Hi! Hello! How are you? Good taxi! Wow! Wow! Hey, note to self, numbnuts. Attack max. And bring machine up to max. No. Yes. Okay, every time I get to this vending machine, you're gonna do that today? It's okay, I can run forward now because Sebastian's them. Let's go. Let's go. Looks really cool. Just imagine, like, multiple JRPGs put together, but it fucking works. Like, it works. It works, and it's good. I never thought I would hear the words Live Alive and HD, like, 2D HD, but oh my god. I cannot stress enough how good Live Alive is. I am looking forward to... I am streaming that when it comes out, and I might even speedrun it in the future. I am not happy with that one. I'm gonna take the large lad if I can. That's not the large lad. That sucks. Because the large lad is going to survive if I kick someone into him. But if I use the large lad as a weapon, he won't. This is not good. That was terrible. The others actually helped out a lot though. Credit to the other NPCs in this fight. You guys actually helped. I couldn't get Fantakashiro. Damn it. Bad angle on my part. Oh well. Live Alive, honestly, it's gonna sound crazy. Like, there are multiple parts to it that are off the wall completely bonkers. If you think about, like, 7 RPGs put together, you would think that it's not supposed to work. I promise you, it works, and it's good. Like, I cannot believe getting in the West. It's stunningly good. I'm not talking shit about it, because I want people to go into it, like, as blind as possible, but holy shit, it's good, and I want it. I heard the Megalomania remix. I heard that. That is going to be... Wow, it's going to be so fucking good. For those who are wondering, Megalovania, Tony Fox is obviously Sans, or not Sans, but his recurring theme over multiple of his games that most people associate with Sans. That theme was because of Live Alive. Like, that was because of Live Alive. It was because of Megalomania. Nice satchel fight. Holy shit, that's probably the best fight I've had there. In a while, anyway. I think that's the best fight I've had. I wanted to slide off that. Oh well, slide. It's very, very good. I don't want to talk about it because you really should go in as blind as possible. But if you need selling on it, literally, like, you can play as a cowboy. His main mechanic is gone. Obviously, then you have a white mage that has their own robot, has its own fucking anime theme. It's so good. Live Alive just mixes a whole bunch of, like, scenarios together from, like, also popular, like, manga artists, and it just works. I hate when I only hit one person with a barrel. It is infuriating. You're literally, like, spread out around me, and this sucks. Like, literally everyone is so spread out around me that I'm just going to start throwing people, because at the moment, I'm not going to be able to take care of, like, a majority of the enemies, because they're just so far away from me. This is bad. It's such a good start, and now such a bad end. I want you to look at that free shot of Nagamo, because that is Nagamo's worth in this fight. Ooh. Someone's dying. I'm hearing somebody dying in this fight. In this fight, make sure you don't get attacked and also don't hit those bags over there. Those bags are for basically flour and they stun you. They're in a couple of set pieces, actually. More attacks, because, again, everybody is doing the guarding thing. It's not going well. What's your favorite song? Hopes and Dreams is good, but yeah. Megalovania is very good, and Megalomania from Live Alive is, oh, it's so good. If you look at the newest character trailer, which again, I say don't look at too much stuff for it, and there is a reasonably interesting spoiler in that trailer, if you know what you're looking for. But without context, it doesn't matter shit. But in that actual character trailer, about 125, that's Megalomania. You'll hear immediately the similarities to Megalovania. I don't like how everybody is kind of out of the way. I need your knife. Give? Thanks. Terrible fight. Jesus. I was playing like shit, wasn't it? I was playing terribly. Yeah, for those of you who liked Octopath and you wanted Octopath to be a bit more differently branched during every character's pathway, Live Alive is for you. Live Alive is what you wanted from Octopath. Trust me. Fucking trust me. And it does it better than Octopath. I'm not shitting on Octopath. I love Octopath. But for those of you who wanted a bit more uniqueness in all of the different characters, you want Live Alive. Trust me on this one. Trust me on this one. That is the thing that you wanted. Live Alive will give it to you. It is very, very good. It is stunningly good. Hey, goodbye, Bomb. I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright today. My stomach's a bit off. I will be taking a short break between this and K2. But again, I'll be playing the Rugby Baby cutscene during that time. So, you know. I hate this guy at the front. We hit him with this cone. What? I hate that, man. With passion. I don't want the knife, but I want the actual person to throw, because again, multiple enemies. Not many good weapons around. But there's barrels in the corner that I sometimes used to go for, but they're all so far away. Takashiro, leave this go to me. I appreciate you trying to help, but oh my god, I'm getting my ass kicked. One hit, Takashiro. One hit. Fucking hell, he's not helping. Fucking hell, he's not helping in the slightest. Alright, well, at least I have my heat for Hirose, so I can get through phase 1 quickly. He will probably block the first one, which is fine. Did I still charge attack? I can't remember. I'm just gonna do it. Face it, don't. Especially with my attack like this. You gonna block this, my dude? Yep. You won't block the next one. Won't be a next one. Shit. Should've done the charge attack. Should've done the charge attack. At least I'll have my heat for after this. Oof. I hate that these are tied to FPS. If I'm on high FPS, I can't do these QTEs fast. They also don't register, which is dumb. That's the reason why I have to down patch, is these QTEs right here. They're broken. I don't get it. I didn't show you the Ghost of Christmas Past today, I'm afraid. I'm kind of hoping that he's just gonna, you know, do his mid-fight QTE, so I'm not gonna go into my EX straight away. He's not, but, you know. Here I say. I guess. This fight won't end because he needs to do one more QTE. Hey, old dude. Thanks. Some time. Bad Hirose fight. Yeah. Thanks, Hirose. Thanks. A bunch. If he stabbed me out of EX, I would have died there. Great. Here's a boat. It's a very important boat. There's like literally 45 minutes of exposition about this boat. Enjoy it. No, really. Enjoy it. I love that there weren't that many winners of Takeshi's Castle. Takeshi's Castle was a legit game show, you know? When you have a game show that not that many people actually win, no, that's actually pretty legit. That's pretty goddamn hardcore. I like that. You know, I'm wondering if I should fucking taxi here. I probably should. Oh. No, I don't. Takashi's Castle is very, very fun. I like it a hell of a lot. Hello, fight spawn. Goodbye, fight spawn. Shame this is an area trigger, my dudes. Bye-bye. They're about the enemies yelling. Oh yeah, you run out of fucking stamina if you keep doing that. I forgot. Right here. There we are. Ugh. Worried I'll be grabbing my water bottle in my bad hand, but the cut side is the hand that's not like putting pressure on the water bottle right now. It's more of this side. So. I'll say Rosa if I didn't say hello earlier. I hope you're doing well. Same with you, Nayu. I know you're lurking, waiting for me to finish. Ah shit! I want to hit the guy with the large HP bar. That's not great. I also did not want this flower pot, but you know. Do not break car. Do not break bike. I need bike. No, fuck! I broke bike. Get out of my way! Ah, yeah, the rocket launcher's great. Just using a rocket launcher in the middle of a crowded street. Like, in the middle of the day. I wouldn't say it's a crowded street, but you know. You really are not helping me. You fucking deal with them. I'm dealing with these guys. Oh my god, I'm getting really terrible fucking angles here. That's all my fault. It's all definitely my fault. Kill him! You're fucking useless. I have to deal with this guy without a bike. This sucks. Don't! No! I tried to pick it up. Yeah, because this guy is gonna start shit with me. You know what? Not anymore, you know. Matsunaga, I appreciate the help, I guess, but I also don't. Yeah, join people in extreme emo. Neat. Neat. Don't care. Ew. Alright, back we go. Again, I'm fairly certain I'm supposed to get the other taxi from here, but too late now. We're lurking neat. I like my lurkers here, I do. Remember, it's down by an extra one this time. Yep. Not that many, but yeah, that's Taxi Kamurocho on top of the list. You're probably wondering why I don't just Taxi Kamurocho from there. You have to do it via this actual story beat section here. You can't just Taxi the Kamurocho. That was kind of... This is like kind of your like coming up is like your like, you know, point of no return. So you're able to, in the finale, just go between the two cities at will. So you can finish off, obviously, like side stuff and anything that you want to do. So. Lurker gang, don't rise up. Keep looking. Look, a gang rising up that defeats the purpose. Oh no. Alright, one last CC Lemon for the road, and then hopefully a good set piece. Hoping the Somia trick doesn't bug out on us this time, because if it doesn't, I will save a shit ton of time, let me tell you. A metric shit ton of time. An absolute metric shit ton of time. So, let's do this. Boys. Again, lots of enemies. Do the thing. Grab a person. Just throw. It's simple and easy, and just takes out like half the groups of enemies here. It's really, really good and really useful. Look, throwing enemies in this game is a viable strategy, and I love it for it. Don't have to deal with them. Got to deal with this lad on the right, though. Oh, fuck, I knew it. I knew you were going to do that. I should be using more dash attacks, but like the grab and throw for like multiple enemies is still really nice because you can just take care of them like this. I should be using dash attack more though, because dash attack does have like obviously collateral and like more hits on it. As you can see, let's try and dodge that as well. That failed. Get Araki hopefully. Nice. Not bad, not great. Okay, he's fine. He's fine. Also, for Kato, I'm going to try not resetting the graveyard so much. Mostly because, again, it's just... I don't want to keep resetting the graveyard every time. It's a pain in the ass, you know? Grenade strap, grenade strap, grenade strap. Give me that grenade and throw the grenade. Yo. Please die. I wasn't sure if they were, because that looked like they weren't going to, but... Gee, didn't I want to take care of one of them? Or, like, keep the grenade with me for these guys? That guy at least. Hopefully they can take care of the rest. You missed. Good job. You tried. I might take out that guy first, because these guys are actually quite easy to deal with. Shit! That would have been very good. Very, very good. I was hoping to hit him. I wasn't sure if Akiyama was going to follow up. I didn't mind if he didn't, but like that actually helped a lot. Yikes. Hey Zetsubo, I hope you're doing well tonight. It's nice because I go into this room without a weapon in my hands, which is the important thing. Because the way to do this room quickly is to hopefully grab the table and whack this guy and everybody else in the face with it. That's a chair. That is not the right thing. The table has obviously a wider arc and obviously takes care of everybody. The chair, as you can see, isn't too bad, but it's like a second time loss, and obviously speedrunning, every second counts. It really does sometimes. As we found out with that lady. Still empty about that run. Even though I've PB'd since then, I'm still empty about it. I'm still like... Whatever. God, I hope I can do this bit right. I fucked this up in my PB, which is nice. Should hopefully be able to do this a little better in this. Again, if I can just get the proper Somia fight, we'll be laughing. Because that can save me like a minute, or like 45 seconds-ish. Or you'll get you because fuck. Machine gun guys. So are you, please? You, and you. Nice. If you want help hiding behind these pillars, just guard when you're running, because that stops you dead. And that way you won't obviously nudge up against them. I wonder about EXing here to get through there. I think that's one of the other things I wanted to check, but I didn't. I hope so. You wanna come over here, friend? So I have a decent bit of attack left here, which is nice. Sofa, hopefully hit multiple people with this thing, because obviously there's a lot of large lads here. That's good. I want this large lad. That's a shame. I'll grab this one then. Okay, that's not too bad. Behind this pillar.
My monthly support for the #1 Yakuza streamer. Wish you luck with the run.
Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thank you very much for the 10 months. It's about appreciate it. Hopefully we can do this bit right. In the console version of this bit, the guy with the rocket launcher ahead of us actually like fires at you straight away, even on easy. On the PC version, he waits a second, so you kind of have to like run forward. I hope he takes aim. Oh, I messed up. If he hits everybody with a rocket, that takes care of like half the people here, which is great. I want that grenade. We're gonna do grenade strats. Grenade strats are great. So I have enough HP to do the thing. Always worries me when I see the bullet come through the pillar, because I keep thinking it's gonna hit me. Which would almost kill me. take that. I go after this guy. So that takes care of everybody back there, and then you can just take care of those. If you have enough HP, fail this QT intentionally. It's faster. You lose, obviously, as I said, a little bit of HP. Now, if you can get the right setup here, you can go really fast. If not, we'll just go the old-fashioned way. Fortunately, it does. Oh, I used up the furniture. We're not going fast. We're going very slow. Fuck, I need furniture. Oh, I think I used it last round, didn't I? Alright, so we're not going too fast, but that's fine. We'll break this. Or, you know, the helicopter will break that, and then I'll run over. That's the damage it do to you. If you're running on console, good luck here. This bit can actually, oh, Jesus Christ, what the fuck? This bit can actually not load in the next phone call, which means that you have to reset this entire set piece back to the beginning. I've lost runs to that. Oh, I didn't want to skip that. I wanted to actually, you know, heal. I'm supposed to heal here? I'm supposed to heal here? Start with charge attack. Yep. Okay. I need my EX. Ooh, I have Teslas finish. Got the ice bucket. Hopefully have Somia not act like a dick. I was kind of hoping you'd be out of the way, but this is fine. Another. Need our EX to last for this bit. Okay, so if I fail this, hopefully it should kick me out of this next cutscene early. I wonder if it won't because I have the bucket in my hand still. Let's find out. But don't do this next QT successfully, provided you're in your EX mode. And for some reason, there's some, like, synergy with, like, EX reversal or something like that that causes this to actually fail and, like, sometimes throw you out of the cutscene. It didn't do that in my PB, so I'm really hoping that, you know... Nope, it once again has not worked. And I don't know why, because I've done everything correctly, so... I wonder if it's because I have the ice bucket in my hand. As we come out, I will still have it. And don't forget Somia, you know. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can't use these, that sucks. I probably should just keep running a dash attack in there. Fuck. Bad Somia. I say it's like 20 seconds now. Yeah, I don't know why that's not working. I don't know why that's not working. Still going. That should work. It is not working. I do not know why. I do not know why, but it is not working. So, maybe it is the version I'm on. Who knows? I think it's probably because of the ice bucket. Like, maybe there's some... Maybe because I've got a weapon in my hand. It, like, it raises something. I don't know. But, whatever. One more CC lemon for the road. My HP ain't hot. Thankfully, I still have my bentos if I need them. Which I'm hoping not to, because this should be a reasonably, quotation marks, easy fight. Yeah. Yeah. I do have my toughest enemy, yeah, that's true. Dash to get my heats. Might have to use it, because if he actually hits me with and I get the wrong timing here, I am gonna die. So... It's a shame I should have healed before this phase. Oh. I'm not gonna have time for my charge now. Oh yeah. Whew. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why the Somia thing isn't working, but oh well. Hopefully if I up patch, it'll start working. Neat. you know. I don't want to say these cursed words. I wonder if it's FPS related. Because I'm capped at 60. I wonder if higher FPS just shoves you out. Not this again. I mean, it's the most logical thing I can actually think of as to why it doesn't work for me and it works for others. You cap at 60 as well. It is not the FPS. It might just be the version then. Fuck knows. Fuck knows. Heat. Punch. Kiwami. And goodbye, little baby Iwami. Ooh, what the fuck up the Iwami fight in my PB? A 155 split right on the dot. Nice. Actually, almost on the dot. Nice. Take that. I'll take that. I'm okay with that. It's got 324.45. Yo, fucking hell. Sub 325. Because I know you were on sub 325 today until fucking... Well... him. That man. That fucker right there. Ruiner of one too many speedruns. Both in other games and this one. That's a good PB. Dark Lotus Homie, thank you very much for the 16 months. I appreciate it. I'm happy with that. Like, again, I've not been doing 6 seriously for a long time, so every time I come back to this, I get like a minute's time save, and I'm okay with that. I didn't exactly have a good early game, either. My early game was pretty terrible. I had some good god taxis. I only had 2 god taxis, which is nice. I do like my god taxis, so... Why does my... Am I crazy here? I don't know why my PB on the leaderboard is a 155.34. Did I lose my splits at some point? I must have done. Because, yeah, that's a 155.34. That was like 6 months ago. How weird. How very, very weird. That's probably that's actually a legit PB, apparently. Apparently the PB I set before wasn't a legit PB. Oh. That's weird. I guess my splits got lost in the hard drive transfer, and these were new ones. Has it really been that long? I don't remember. Well, that's a legit PB, I guess. Cool, okay. Actually, I thought I was having legit PBs like the last 3 or 4 runs. No, apparently not. This is a legit PB. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. That's weird, but alright, sure. I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this, I guess. No, very good. Oh. Maybe I'll actually submit this one to the leaderboard, because there's like 8 runs that I just haven't submitted to the leaderboard over like the last month or so, because I just can't be asked. I think all the problems with the leaderboard shit, because I had to fuck around with Kiwami's board again a little bit, and Zero's to a degree. I think all the leaderboard stuff has made me once again just be like, I don't care to submit my PBs anymore. Because my LAD PB is like a sub 330 now, but I still haven't submitted that. Or did I? Which was the one? I submitted one thing the other day. Was that 5? That may have been Yakuza 5, actually. Which one did I submit the other day? Hold up. It was... No, it was Fist of the North Star, for fuck's sake. Actually was Fist of the North Star. No, Yakuza 5 I submitted as well. But that's it. I haven't... I haven't even updated, like, any of my other ones. I haven't updated Yakuza 4. I haven't updated LAD. I haven't updated Lost Judgment. Didn't update my OG Yakuza 1. I think my Kenzan's correct. Hold up. Where's my Kenzan splits? Hold up. It's gonna look ugly a second. There's gonna be 2 splits over each other. Kenzan. 327. Yeah, okay, Kenzan's correct. So everything since Kenzan is not correct. Outside of Dead Souls, which fucking yeah, because of Dead Souls, Jesus Christ. I need to fix my PS3. I need to fix my PS3. You want to see the ending, play the video game yourself. But if you want to see a really good cutscene coming up, I'm going to play Rugby Baby whilst I go to the bathroom, freshen myself up, grab a fresh drink from the kitchen as well. And then we're going to do a K2 run, because we do like K2. We do like K2 a lot. There's dead PB. There's dead PB, which is weird, because I don't know why my splits are so wrong, but apparently I did PB for once with this run, which is, again, very weird. Normally, I've obviously been faking my last few PBs for easy YouTube videos, apparently. I genuinely don't remember getting a 155 like half a year ago, but apparently I did, so...
Oh my god.
Whatever, I guess. Master Crazy LJ, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. You're about to see me disappear because we're gonna watch Rugby Baby. This is one of the best cutscenes in the video game. People absolutely love this cutscene. We're gonna go and do a run of Yakuza K2 after this. So I'm gonna play this cutscene whilst I go grab a drink from the kitchen and go freshen myself up. So stick around, watch the Rugby Baby. Bye-bye, back in a second.
얘들아 잡아라! 저쪽이다! 꽃이야!
All right, it's the Super Bowl tonight. Hell yeah, this is our Super Bowl. The baby's gonna predict the winner, folks. If Utah catches the baby, then the Bengals will win. It's the Bengals, right? It's the Bengals, right? I'm British. We don't do American football. There you go, folks. We predicted the Bengals will win. There's the Bengals, right? I don't know who's playing. I actually used to watch the Super Bowl a lot. I kind of forgot it was tonight, so oops. I'm already committed to K2 as well. We're doing K2 as well. We switched Twitch directory to K2 as well. Yakuza Kiwami. Imagine remembering to put yourself in the right Twitch directory. Oh damn. No need for any notes anymore. Alright. Football. Let's quit out, shall we? Alright, let's save those splits, because apparently that's a PB. This run did not beat your current splits. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on, folks, because something went wrong when the live split went bad. It's on my average. Uh-oh. speed! Fuck! Are you fucking kidding me right now? I was a minute ahead coming out of Jungi-Han. I lost it all in Hirose. I knew that Hirose split was bad. Son of a bitch. Okay. I'd save it as a personal best. No. No, I suppose. So. 154.59 is still my PB. What is my best segments? 150.46. Okay, cool. Let's go play some K2. Damn. Damn. Well. That was a fun run, at least. What's that about 1 second makes a difference? I'm assuming that once again, the live split is not gonna work when I open up K2, so let me press the button now and see if it works. And boop. Oh, it does work this time. Oh shit, alright. I don't want to do too many graveyard resets. 3, 2, 1, go. That's loud. Oh yeah, K2 is louder for some reason. I don't know why. Let me turn it down. There we go. Less said about that, the better. Alright. Can't believe I was a minute ahead. I lost it, apparently. Well, that was entertaining, at least, I guess. God fucking damn it. Yeah, K2 does have an auto splitter, which is really nice. I don't have to fuck about. Oh yeah, FOV. Right, for those who don't know, exclamation mark FOV for K2 stuff, because we need the FOV this high in K2. Yes, it looks weird. I wish we didn't have to run like this either, but we do. The FOV in K2 is like this for a reason, I'm afraid. That's a double Hiso duck. Interesting. Oh shit, you're the one that survives. That's not good. I want to keep resetting for the graveyard, but we might have 1 or 2 graveyard resets. We'll see. So I don't want to come out of the graveyard with a bad time at the very least. Which we're going to, because this guy decided to be a jackass and not hit me. Yeah, he decided to be a jackass, not hit me. So we are going to actually go and do 1 graveyard reset at the very least. I need that man to hit me fast, unfortunately. Every second, eh? God damn it. Little did I know when I said that statement that I was already losing time. I didn't think the Hirose fight cost me a minute. Like 30 seconds or so, sure, but not. Man. Ah. Man. What's with me not skipping cutscenes properly? I'm back to like 100 FPS. Like, why am I not skipping cutscenes properly? This sucks. Oh my god. Well, we'll see what happens in this run, I guess. I probably won't get anywhere near PB pace because K2 is really bloody optimized. And obviously I haven't been doing K2 runs for quite a while. So it's going to take a long time that I don't have to get myself re-optimized with K2, to be honest. We can still have fun with it. It's still a good run. Like, this is the run that we always suggest to people that they should start with first if they want to start with, like, a Yakuza run, and they're not sure which one they want to start with. Come join us in the graveyard. This is where all the dead speedruns go. Where all the dead speedruns very much go. It's not going to attack me again, are you? This is tonight, huh? I just want to get out of here at like 110 to 120. I just want to get out of here at like 110, 120. I wouldn't say something like that, K-Flash Art. Like, everyone speedruns in their own time. Some people genuinely cannot. I think that's very dismissive, and I don't really like that. Like, some people can, some people can't. Like, it's a shame, but you know, some people don't want to like grind out a speedrun like that. Sometimes they just want to do 1 or 2 runs. That's appreciating. Doesn't come across like that in chat, I'm afraid. I'm like you having to go at other people. Which, again, as I always say, like, it doesn't matter. Your first runs are always terrible. Like, your first speedrun, anyone who ever learns a speedrun, be it like a Yakuza game or any other game, your first speedrun is always, and I would like a better terminology here, dog shit. Your first speedrun will always be, like, actually genuinely terrible. Like, your couple of speedruns after your first one, you will genuinely save way more time. Like, your first... Ah, cutscene broke. Cutscene broke. Game broke? I definitely lost an input there. That was weird. Dog shit is accurate. It is. Your first speedrun is always terrible. Your next few speedruns will always save you time. He did the quick kick! Dick! Wasn't expecting it. I mean, my first run, it might have been on console, but my first run was like 2-3 hours long. Like, reminder, my first LAD run was bloody 8 hours long, and now we've got it down to, like, real time, almost sub 4 hours. Like, it's kind of insane. Like, your first few runs are always bad. The first few runs are always bad. And then after that, you refine it if you want to. So, speedruns always people. Yeah, exactly. Like, unless you've literally put in, like, 500 hours learning the speedrun without doing an attempt of it beforehand, and even then, it's still gonna be in some way pretty bad. Like, your first speedrun is always gonna be bad. Always. Like, there's no exception. It's always going to be bad. You'll always look back on it and think it was terrible as well. But that's speedrunning. Speedrunning is doing something monotonously over and over and over again until you get it down. Like, muscle memory is a, obviously, big thing in regards to, like, speedruns as well. Like, it's one of those things. So, Smash Manager events. Well, yeah, I mean, it's really bad. Like, I know there are some people that do just speedrun games just to get them into, like, big events, and obviously don't stand a chance when they do that. I hate you. You're the one that survives. Ugh. But that's why I never speedrun anything just for, like, clout. I speedrun these games because I like them. When you want to hit me? Oh god, it's hard to dodge with this thumb right now. God, it's really hard. Which one of you survives? You do. Come here, buddy. Nice. Not too bad. I'll take 115, honestly, for a D-Rush. That ain't too bad. Ain't too bad at all. Take that happily. K2, I just need to remember all the ins and outs, because I do forget things with K2 from time to time. K2 is, again, very, very optimized. I mean, very, very bloody optimized. Like, it is... There's not that much time save left in K2. There's a very, very, very finite amount of time save left in K2. Like, probably at most, like, 20-30 seconds at most. Like, K2 is very, very refined as a run, so... Close. Let's not mess up our drinks menus. Okay. Oh yeah, I mean, there's different games obviously have different, like, strats and stuff like that. I was hoping that I wouldn't have you go this way, but it's fine. That's well dealt with, actually. Pushing him back there. Like, I wouldn't call the movement in, like, Yakuza games, like, you know, anywhere on the level of any, like, speedrun that has, like, move tech and stuff like that. But we still actually have important movement in these games. And again, ironically, weirdly enough, we have move tech in Yakuza 5, which is on power curve level. Bit late on my part. Bit late on my part. Okay, this will probably be the run, honestly. No matter what happens, this will probably be the run. I just like doing K2 runs, like, because of where it got, like, really optimized. I don't, like, I don't do runs of this that often anymore because it's like, you know, obviously it's really nice to get, like, you know, PBs and stuff as a speedrun, and, you know, you'll show signs of improvement. But with where K2 is so very optimized, this is probably, like, out of all the Yakuza games that I run, this is probably the one that is hardest for me to PB. But despite that, I still want to do runs of this, because I do love this run. This is still a good run. And it really is. It really, really is. So... when this man doesn't move anywhere. Very, very nice. Very, very nice. Like, we optimized this run to the point where we have a one-weapon finale now, where we take one weapon for the entirety of the finale. Like, just small little things like that. Like, this is a very, as you probably already guessed, a very weapon-based route if you've never seen a K2 run before. It's one of the reasons why we say to people that it's actually one of those that's easiest for newer runners, because if your weapon breaks, for example, there are plenty of other weapons around that you can pick up for safety. In the notes that I made, which are very much pre-out of date at this point, although they're still 90% in date, like, the route is 100%, like, the same, but, like, weapon-wise... it's not that in date anymore because it doesn't have the one weapon route or the new Shindo skip, which is very, very good. But my notes still have places where I say, you know, if you're a new runner, you might want to consider getting this weapon instead, or going down here for an extra weapon, because that will help you out considerably if, you know, another one of your swords breaks, for example. I'll tell you what won't help you is bloody Daigo Dojima. Daigo Dojima. Don't fuck me about, Daigo. Thank you. About me, I appreciate that. I speedrun and I also try and entertain, you know, if that's gonna push you so far away. Fuck you, Daigo. You're now gonna guard against me, aren't you? Fucker. That's a bad Daigo. The nice thing is you can double tap inputs in this video game with the controller and the keyboard. Here's the thing, it doesn't allow you to do it too fast. If you do it too fast, it unregisters your inputs. Lose time, but again, as I said, this is very, very optimized, so I don't mind too much. I don't mind too much, but the big hard chapter to learn in terms of the speedrun of this game is chapter 4. That's where we're going to be doing a whole bunch of side stuff that you'll see coming up. So, mash the controller sometimes easy input. Yep. We're actually started having the conversation about turbo controllers in regards to Yakuza speedruns, because, like, my stance was that I was just going to allow it, but we've seen that turbo, it breaks the dragon engine. real bad. Peacock your mom. It's the quickest dialogue option. You always peacock this guy's mom. So it's not as, it's a little bit more of a nuanced conversation now. Rather than just, hey, accept turbo. It is a shame, and there's also FPS shenanigans that we need to talk about that are going on at the minute, which... God, that fucking sucks as well. Thank God that didn't... Thank God that guy didn't get into a fight with me. That would have been terrible. If you get a fight aggro on you in this game... it's not actually too bad, because you can actually, you have like a, it's not like 1 or 2 frames, you have a very, very, very small window, just a couple of frames to be able to actually access another confirmation prompt, so be that a taxi, a vending machine, or anything like that. So if you do get a fight that starts with you, you can actually get out of it. This chapter, you want to make sure you grab this. We need money in chapter 4. That's one of our big plates. That gives us 100,000 yen.
Boy.
And now we head back. But yeah, I do apologize about the FOV. If we could run it at normal FOV, we would. But... Yup. Yup. We need high FOV for going very fast. Unfortunately. It is a massive, massive shame. But here it is. It is what it is. I'm glad because most people seem to enjoy watching K2 as well. Like this is I wouldn't necessarily say it's the most technical run, but it is definitely like very precise and again very fucking optimized. That's unfortunate. Get up here, it'd be nice. Ah, shame. If I didn't miss this guy, that would have been good, but oh. Never mind. Never mind. Bad grand. This next bit is complete RNG. We have to watch out for certain NPC spawns. The standing NPCs are... Damn it. The standing NPCs are all scripted, so they'll always be there. I think the walking ones are as well, but the running ones are not scripted. They are random, and they can be in weird places. We obviously don't want to walk into them because, as you saw, you bounce off of NPCs. So... ideally, we can sneak around them like this, but then you get sometimes a group like this, which isn't good, because those two standing NPCs, all the standing NPCs have a big, like, invisible wall around them that stops you, so you do have to be a little careful when it comes to standing NPCs. So your running NPCs there, your big issue, because they can just push you away and just be a pain in the ass. So in this chapter, ideally, I can get myself one wooden sword and a gun. The gun is important. The wooden sword isn't so important, but if I do get the wooden sword, I can go on a much tighter weapon route. My weapon route only has, I believe, 4 spare hits to it. So it does require the sword. If I don't get a sword from this set piece, that's fine. I can make up for it later on in other set pieces. Again, with K2, that's the nice thing. If you have one of your weapons on your weapon route break, you can supplement with that with something later on, like say a crowbar, which are really, really bloody good. Really bloody good. Crowbars. Crowbars rock. Crowbars rock. Tricky things are happening in K2, I think, compared to 4-5. Yeah, pretty much. You want to use normal attacks there to be able to get that guy to drop the wooden sword. And then we want to hopefully pick it up. Whoops, that was the wrong button. So apparently I didn't put my knife away, which I wanted to. I do want this sword badly. This sword makes it so you go fast here. You can't take out these large lads with a single hit unless you do it with the last hit of this sword combo, or a strong thrust like this. So me hitting him first was not what I wanted to do. It wasn't good. So for this next bit, thankfully with the tutorial earlier, we got given strong charge attack, so we can do a running strong charge attack, which is what we're going to be doing a couple of times in here. It's very, very strong and very, very good for a couple of enemies. I was hoping to hit that guy with a swing, because I would have had him with the sword. Again, we want that sword, but for now we want to try and hold it for as long as possible. Now, the worrying thing is Dragon Engine shenanigans can break that sword. You want to hold on to it for as long as possible. With these double doors, you want to go through the middle of them. You open them faster, and you actually go through them faster because of that. It's because of this game we found that out. Hey, Bob, hope you're going well. So, again, you can actually sometimes, with the right angle, take care of this fight in 2 hits. You do need the other enemy to walk towards you as well. For this part, you want to dodge the knife like that, and then hit this guy. I'm just going to be taking care of a couple of sofa guys. Ideally, you want your muscle soda to last as long as possible. We want to get out of this chapter with 2 muscle soda left on us, which should be very easy once you're used to how this chapter operates. But at first, that's not easy at all. If you come out of it with less than 2, it's fine because we do have something that we can utilize to... Couldn't actually charge up in that time. We do have something that we can utilize to get more muscle soda in the next chapter. This is what we do anyway, but by having obviously more muscle soda here, that makes things easier going forward. Ideally, you can punch him into the door, because then you can just bust through and get a little bit of movement from that. Make sure you don't break that sword by running into it. This next bit's one of the trickier bits, because we have to hit this guy with a strong charge and then muscle soda, like, the second that the attack is going on. So the timing on it at first is very weird. Very, very weird, but you do get used to it. It does make running seem faster. It's not. First person also looks faster, but it's not, as you will see coming up in a second. Again, hold charge. Now, ideally, he would hit me with that in the middle of my animation when I was getting up after the third hit. Unfortunately, his timing can be off sometimes, which is a pain. For this next bit, we want to hold a light charge. It's going to be taking out a couple of enemies together. These guys. So again, we want a gun from this bit. That's actually a really decent place for it. So I'm going to put this away while I can. I'm actually going to throw this guy because I want his sword. That's the one I want. Yep. I got the other fucking gun as well. Ooh. Well, that's nice. Heck, you might do. We need a plant here to take care of this guy. Obviously, take care of that guy. Okay. For going out here, you want to charge a light attack. Segmented learning of the run. I would recommend it because Chapter 4 has a lot of things to remember. So segmenting can help you learn it easier. Because you are going to have to learn it in parts. Ryuji Golda. Good old antagonist in this video. I love this guy. He's great. So, here's what you want to do, Ryuji. It's a simple fight if you get it right. Sword out. Thrust twice. Then you want to use the heat attack. If we hit him again here, we'll go into his QTE phase. Sword away. You can give him a kick if you want. You don't have to. After the QTE here, because it can be square, hold light here. Get ready to dodge just in case Ryuji decides to try hitting you. Your light attack will push through an enemy's hyper armor. So I would recommend segmented for especially the next chapter coming up, because again, there's a lot of stuff that happens in this next chapter that's really hard to kind of process at times, and like trying to learn everything on top of this next chapter really sucks. So I always lose time in my chapter 3 because my chapter 3 is really good. So I'm actually gonna hit the average button. Yo, I'm not ahead. Shit. So in chapter 4, we have a big long shopping list. Everything here that I'm about to do is very important, especially timing wise. So this is what we have to do to begin with. All this is important. So we're gonna run forward. We're going to go to the left specifically because we want a specific coin locker key. This one. This is a gold plate. It's not a coin locker key, I'm stupid. It's another gold plate for more money. If you have an enemy spawn here, it's not the first thing in the world. Run where I'm running now. And notice that they de-aggro. When you get to this car, drink your Poseidon Power, because you need this Poseidon Power to last. The reason why that enemy set de-aggroed off me, the MEB there, you are not supposed to have a fight inside. There are certain shops that do that. Don Quixote and the Pharmacy are two of the other big ones. So if you run towards those buildings, you will actually get rid of their aggro. You obviously won't despawn them, but you will get rid of their aggro. It allows you to get past them with enough time that they won't bother with you again. That fight spawn is good because if there was a fight spawn ahead of me here, I can just run past it because you can only have one set of fight aggro on you at a time. But here I can just keep running forward. See how these guys don't care? It's because I've still got the other fight aggro on me. But all of this is using our sprint, which is why you need the sprint drink on at this point. So now we've got to get Kaoru back. This bit is... So this bit isn't faster first person, but I do this bit first person because my thumbs are jittery, and with, you know, a cut open thumb today, I'm going to make sure that I don't mess up my movement. You only have to be careful of hitting the NPCs. There are certain text boxes that are tied to Kaoru's HP. There are also two NPCs you want to avoid. One was the lady on the right earlier. There is this guy on the left here. They're both on the minimap as pink dots, so you can tell which one is which. Just run through. But this is why I go first person, is to stop myself from moving over left and right too far. Now, this is the other hard part. This is the big long fetch quest. This is the reason why segmented isn't too bad to learn this game. Hey Naro, hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying ESA. Don't worry about this fight spawn. The next thing is an area trigger. Spam through the text box until he says don't be such a stick in the mud. That's when you can skip the rest of this. Go forward here. You get more money for a different option, but we don't need it. Grab this. Coin locker key. That is for a technique tome. Or a spirit tome, I should say. If you are down to less than 2 muscle soda, you need to replenish your muscle soda here. As we taxi in on the right-hand side, you'll see a green vending machine. You can use that to grab yourself muscle soda. There it is there. Then, go upstairs. For your new runner, there is also a coin locker key downstairs from here that you might want to consider. It's for a Chinese broadsword that we used to pick up in the run. But in this room, you want to go behind the sofa. Underneath is a platinum plate. Which I don't think is in Sir X's guide, actually. So there you go. Hot tip. He may have added it since then, but hot tip. That's 200,000 yen, which again is important. Then you want to run down here specifically. You are being timed at this bit. It is a 2-minute timed section. This is why we do all that stuff here. I'm going to grab this coin locker key here. This is for the blood cake chainmail. Your first phone call will be when you leave here or hereabouts. My movement is bad because I got that very early. So, wow, bridge up by 4. Let's be on the test. Yup. If you're a new runner again and you're not confident of getting any guns for Shindo Skip, there is a free hit gun as a coin locker key below us, below that bridge right there. But you definitely want to go this side. I'm going to go over here and grab this coin locker key. You'll see on the other side the flashing other key. This is a coin locker key for an Oakwood sword with 36 hits. This sword is going to take you through the early game. Skip via this corner. We're going to go to Ebisu, at which point we're going to go and sell off everything that we got plate-wise so far. So we're here to sell. 2 gold plates, 1 platinum plate. 400,000 yen, you're at 477. You are perfect for money if you're over 460. You can be less than 460, but being over 460, you are absolutely guaranteed to carry on the run. Don't worry, I don't know what's going on. I got a little bit of delay in my menus. This is weird. Can confirm it's on Spotify. Yo, good stuff. Good stuff. Alright, so now we're going to go to the pharmacy. Lodge past all the people. And we will get our phone call about the time we get to this guy right here. So you still have to wait. We get a key item here. You can only get it once the phone call is done. Doesn't matter if you accidentally buy a healing item or 2 here. You got plenty of money if you've got 477. And a healing item can help you because this run is going to get quite hard in the end game. With that, that's the first part of our chapter 4 done. So there we go. And the second part is coming up next. It's an important thing to do at the start of the second part so that you don't mess up and lose time, like I do sometimes when I'm derusting this game. Why is there a delay coming out my menus? This is weird. Anyway, the first thing you want to do is actually go to the next story point. The person that you want to speak to after this is already at their story point, but the problem with that is that you can't actually interact with them. Now, this is a big difference between OG2 and K2. This guy in front of the Mahjong parlor here, in OG2, if you speak to this guy, and I kid you not, like 15 times, he gets mad. And when he gets mad, he fights you instead. Lets you in instantly. But for K2, unfortunately, they've removed that, so we are going to have to go around and do the fetch quest stuff. So, now go and find Junka, he's a UFO catcher addict. He can get us into the Mahjong parlor. He's one of like the big 3 Mahjong masters. You can see my stamina. It just ran out. I got my ankle wrong. So, sure sounds good. He wants us to catch something for him. This is how you catch something. Press circle. Don't catch anything. Oh well. I don't know why my FPS is going really down here either. My PC is dying. It's not good. Anyway, with that done, we're now going to go and grab the taxi that's over here. It's a good fight spawn, because I don't have to bother with despawning it. We want to go up by 3 on the taxi list for this one. And this is where we're going to be grabbing everything that we got in terms of the coin locker keys, because we spawn right next to them here. So, this will be, as said earlier, our Spirit Tome, our Blood Cake Chainmail, and our Liquid Katana. At which point, we're going to go into our story fight.
Yeah.
The thing that you want to do is grab that sign that you saw behind us. If everybody groups up nicely, spin, go into your menu, muscle soda, into your equipment, equip 1 or the 2 swords that you've got, then equip the Blood Cake Chainmail, and strike. Nice and easy. So, with this, we're now going to be getting out Upside and packs. We need to do a lot of running around at this point. You should have 1 muscle soda left or more muscle soda if you had to replenish earlier. If you're on the good drinks route, you'll have 1 left, which is good. You need 1 for the fight coming up after this. There's 1 more fight left in this chapter. And it goes a lot more smoother with muscle soda, let me tell you. It doesn't go smoothly at all, but it goes a lot smoother if you have muscle soda. So, we're going to be heading up here. Keep an eye out for fight spawns. You'll usually get a fight spawn around here. You'll have 1 sometimes coming towards you, at which point you'll have to use that vending machine there. Do not speak to those 2, because they are a friend event that takes a long time to get through. So there's certain NPCs that you want to speak to despawn enemies, and there's some you don't. These guys you do not. And now to the Mahjong Parlor. Now, every time you've gone to the Mahjong Parlor so far, it's been down by 3. This time it's down by 2 on the taxi list. This is the one that really fakes out newer runners to this game, because you're in the one at the top right, which is usually the second option. But because you're at the second option, it's not obviously going to be on the list. So you have to make sure that you remember that you only go down by 1 instead. Or by 1 extra instead. So, this is Saki. Your call. Pay the 100,000 yen. So you need the 100,000 yen to move the story on anyway. But the extra 371,000 yen that we've got is going to be to skip a big, long, back and forth fetch quest that's coming up right here. If you don't have the money, you're supposed to go and see Kurokawa, then go to Stigil about some, quotation mark, almonds. But as long as you pay this money here, we can just skip straight through story-wise and skip out on like 2 to 3 minutes of fetch quest. It's really nice. For this place, we go back here. You can grab this or the umbrella stand, not the toughness, not the muscle soda. Take care of as many people with these hits as possible, because this place sucks. Nice, he ran into my attack. That's a nice Mahjong Parlor. It was almost a terrible one, but it was a good one because that man walked into that attack. At this point, you only have Poseidon Power left. You should have 3 of them left. We're using up a lot in the early game, but we only need 10 with good stamina management. So, go here, use your Poseidon Power. We obviously need more muscle soda for what's coming up after this chapter, which is nice because around this corner, and because there is an enemy spawn here, there should be one around the corner. So be very careful when you go around. Yep, it's there. We should have enough time. Go and use this vending machine and muscle soda. You can also use the other one that I pointed out earlier on if you wanted to use that one instead. If there is your usual fight spawn, which is like dead ahead of you, you have to cut the corner and go for that one. You have to go this way. You can see the other way is slightly blocked off. That's because K2 is reintroducing the cavalry minigame. This is not in OG2, but it is in K2. I like this minigame. But in terms of the speedrun, if we interact with this minigame in any way, shape, or form, that timer at the top stops. This is a 3-minute breakpoint. Enjoy it. There you go. There you go. We are losing time in this chapter for sure. So, yeah, this is a good run. The 80% is a good run. Like, it's a very, very good run. This is, again, the entire reason why we suggest to people to start with, like, this game, because, 1, it's the shortest run, so, you know, that's nice. And 2, it's not a hard run to pick up on if you've messed something up. Like, again, oh yeah, there's a funny bug here where these patrons lose their puffer jackets for some reason, and then you get to see their tits. It's not behavior befitting a cabaret club, so get the fuck out. So, it's a good speedrun to learn. It's a very, very good speedrun to learn. It's one of the most fun. It's actually, like, even though it doesn't look it, it's one of the most technical. There's a good few bits of tricks here and there during the run. Shindo skip is, chef's kiss. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Love it. You don't have to deal with that guy anymore. So, you'll see that coming up. But a lot of this is just a lot of good optimization. It's not... There's obviously a lot of, like, you know... You have to be a little careful with, like, how you take fights and stuff, but a lot of this is down to, you know, you yourself and how you take fights. There is obviously a little bit of RNG, as there always is, in regards to Yakuza runs and random enemy placements and the fact they go here, there, and bloody everywhere in a fight sometimes. But that's the beauty of K2, is you have to react to what's going on. Like, K2 is pretty much a very solid run. It's not hard to fix if you do something wrong. It's not that hard of a run, even though near the end game it is going to get hard. And it will. We don't drop our defense by 50 like 6, but we do drop our defense. So, yeah. That's where you are casually. I mean, it shouldn't be a surprise, but I will warn you, of course, you are going to see plot spoilers. It is a speed run of a Yakuza game, very story-heavy game, so you will see spoilers. So if you don't want to see plot spoilers, again, it's weird as a streamer saying this, you should get out. Again, I don't want to be the person that ruins your experience of the Yakuza game, but you will see spoilers. There's no way you don't see spoilers. And big endgame spoilers at that. So, not Avengers Endgame, we're past those spoilers. It's Spider-Man spoilers now. Get with the times, be hip. Hey, Hyperguyver, enjoyed the sports ball. If I remembered it was on tonight, I probably would have watched the sports ball, but... Is it possible in PS4 version? Yes, because actually, our runs for this are split PC and console, because we have a load remover for PC. Every run that has a load remover, which is every run but 3 and 5, are split PC and console. Because the trouble we had at first when the PC versions come out, we didn't split them because there weren't that many people running the games. Like, there really weren't. Like, you only had like 3 people running Yakuza 3. Like, when the PC version came out. Obviously, we've had way more since then. And it would always be nice to have a load remover, as I've said. Load removers aren't perfect, but load removers do help even the playing field a lot. Like, again, my loads in this for a long time and LAD were better than anybody else's, which, again, that's not fair. Like, I have a 2 PC setup, so my loads are always going to be better than most people's. It's not fair that I get an advantage just because, you know, I paid for expensive machinery, which... That is technically speedrunning in a nutshell. People buy NTSC PS2s to play Japanese versions of RPGs, for example. Like, it's literally the, you know, the quickest way to do it. And if you're serious about speedrunning, you will do it, sadly. But a load remover is a nice thing because it does even the playing field out, you know? Is it perfect? No, I don't think any load remover will ever be perfect. But it makes it far more fair than just running with RTA. Because you can even have, and this happens with the Dragon Engine Yakuza games, the early ones, you can have different load times on the same system. Yakuza 6 had variable load times. It was dumb. So I'm somebody that definitely believes in load removers quite a lot. PlayStation speedrunning is a pain in the dick. That's all I'll say. If you're new to speedrunning, go and have a look at, like, certain PlayStation boards for, like, load times for, like, the different, like, makes and models of PS2s, the bloody, like, running it on a PSP or a PSN digital version, disc version, Vita, PS TV. It's all bloody different. It's all different and it's a pain in the ass. It's fucking stupid. It's fucking stupid. I need sprint 1. Yep. Attack 1. Okay. I have to remember my level ups, which I don't. So at this point, you should have obviously a good couple of level ups, and also have the. You should also have your muscle sword on. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. Holy shit! No wonder. Wait, did I get enough? I did. Oh, that's weird. I should not have had enough without those. Oh. Oh, I think I fucked up, you know. Actually, no, we get sprint 3 later. We just get 1 for taxi stuff. Derusting K2, I always forget something. Every time. Anyway, that should give us enough sprint to be able to make it to this taxi spot and also everything else around here without any problems. I think that's a fight spawn ahead of me. But it's going the other way? No, it's going towards me. Don't speak to Inaga here. She's your sub-story. But again, as I said, if you can get to Don Quixote, you can de-aggro the enemies. And by speaking to the actual shopkeep, you can then despawn them. It's good stuff. And we obviously going to use this taxi for, obviously, load remover purposes. So, yeah, as Code says, you'll never be able to remove it, but you will be able to minimize it. Like, if you're like seriously wanting to run Final Fantasy VII, for example, you have 2 choices. You will either buy a specific model of PS2 from America with a Japanese version of the game, or you'll run the PC version. You've got those two choices. And again, the PC version is also a little bit, oh god, because you've got the likes of the new Steam version, and then you've got like the old PC version, and they're all different. Some of them are broken in hilarious ways. Shout outs, again, I love saying this one. This is how dumb fucking speedrunning can be, alright? If ever you wanted to know a dumb story. Final Fantasy VIII, not the remaster or the other version that's on Steam, you cannot replace the MIDI sound files to MP3 because it speeds the game up. It speeds up certain actual prompts and triggers. So people who actually change their music to the MP3 versions, unwillingly, were going much faster in a cheatier way because, you know, who would have said that changing music files would have sped the game up? And if you're wondering, that's why we don't accept mods. That's why mods aren't accepted for the vast majority of, like, actual games and stuff like that. That's why we don't accept mods for the Yakuza games, especially Kiwami 1. Because Kiwami 1's broken enough, I don't want to see what would happen if you modeled bloody Haruka onto Kiryu. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. So we should have, yeah, more than enough damage. Why did I mean, I guess I use it for later, but it's like, it's fine. It's weird. Something's weird is happening. Thank God I got the spare sword as well with the lack of muscle soda. Gary Buster Holmes, living legend himself. Love this guy. See you again in LED, Gary. I'll get back to it probably sometime this week, I guess. Kill over. I'm dead overkill, I don't even accept their own DLC for speedruns. Yeah. Yeah. Thought you'd see management tonight, didn't I? There you go. I swear that was longer than it usually was. I swear my PC is having issues right now. You don't have to do the heat attack like you did with the Ryuji fight. Just make sure you do the mid-fight QT correctly. Because as you'll see, 1 HP. Now trying to hit management is the hard part. This is the hard part. If you're wondering, through your thrust attack has a longer reach. Yeah, try and think what Majima does with a thrust attack. Man dodges. You don't get that luxury. It do not work, I'm afraid. It do not work. Oh, Gary Buster Holmes in Dead Souls is absolutely fantastic. Gary Buster Holmes is amazing in Dead Souls. He really is. Really, really is. Nice ragdoll. Didn't get any Beyblades in 6, so we had to get good ragdolls from somewhere. Anyway. Remember Clan Creator? Yeah, I wish I didn't. Unfortunately, K2 brings back Clan Creator, and this is more of a tower defense version. I like both versions, but for the speedrun, this version sucks ass. This version, the speedrun, really sucks. I have forgotten how to do this fast. You want a time below 55 seconds. 55 seconds is the average, so... I want to shove Majima up there in a specific spot. Choose this one. Everybody else goes here. I want to bring Grey Tracksuit Guy a bit more forward, because Grey Tracksuit Guy is very strong. Grey Tracksuit Guy is actually stronger than Majima in this part, for several reasons. Majima also has this very unfortunate move that he can do, which really sucks, because if he does that move, he will actually spin, and if he spins, that's not good. If he spins, that loses a bunch of time. I need to make sure that I don't press D-pad buttons here. I'm going to do one for Majima. Tracksuit Guy. The Tracksuit Guy, as you'll see, is very good here. These guys, if they get past, will get hopefully caught by this guy. Now I bring them up so that they can get to the next wave. Majima, if I can get to the middle, would be good. Nice. It's not too bad. We can bring everybody else over here as well. You will need to put some back at the top in the round after this one. The more important one to move after this one is definitely Majima. I'm going to move now. One guy went after him. Oh, good. Because for Majima, we want to use one of Majima's skills. There's a couple of skills you can see on the left-hand side. We want to use Majima's, which is Whirling Tornado. That's not it. That's Explosives of Explosives. So this is going to just do stuff, I guess. Oops. I did it a bit early, which is a shame. And ideally, we have Great Trick Super here as well. Okay, so for this last bit, that's a really bad clan creator. We're going to use the attack upgrade, because that's going to make it so that obviously he gets hit harder. Thankfully, Majima didn't spin, which is actually kind of nice. Majima usually spins, which sucks. But that minigame right there in K2 is very RNG compared to 6, as you can see. I used Majima's skill a little too early, which sucks. Interesting casual play. Yeah, it is. It's pretty nice. I like it. Again, I've said I like it. In a speedrun, it just sucks. It's massively, massively RNG. So. Yeah. You get 20k for that. Doesn't matter if you get an S rank or an A rank, you'll still get 20k for that, which is good. That money basically makes sure that we're secure for the rest of the run. We'll be able to keep taxiing, keep buying drinks, and also use 30,000 for the story coming up later. I'll check on the PS3 storefront. Yeah. I can't remember if Dead Souls was available digitally. I feel like it wasn't. There's definitely a PS3 Yakuza that's not available digitally. I can't remember if it's Dead Souls or 3, but it's one of the two. It's definitely one of the two, but I can't remember which one, so don't ask me, I'm afraid. Let's do Majima Saga. We'll see how I feel at the time, because I'm still under the weather a little bit, so we'll see. Probably not, if I'm being honest. Slight movement at the start. Oh. Alright, so we're gonna head to the Amano building. Before we get there, we're gonna be attacked by Yuya. God damn it, Yuya. Thanks. So we need to find Tamara over in Theatre Square. We're gonna be going to a specific taxi point, which in this game is up by 6. In LAD, it's up by 4. Again, Dragon Engine Games, same city. Actually, it's 5, not 6. You can do the 6 one, but I like doing the 5 one because I don't have to worry about a sub-story that's in front of me. Just get to go to here. This fight spawn doesn't matter. This is an area trigger. You can despawn it with the vending machine if you want, but it's an area trigger. This one sucks. We're on a time limit for these next 2 fights. So, grab the cone, spin, obviously muscle soda. Your muscle soda timing is the one that is important. Now, the nice thing is Karo attack that guy, because that guy will survive, as you saw with the other guy, a singular cone hit. So Karo hitting him a couple of times is really good for you. But we're on a time limit for this fight, and this next fight is also very RNG, and it sucks. We need both of these enemies to walk together. You get less backup in this fight the faster you take care of the 2 brothers. This is one of them. So, we're hoping that they walk together. If they do, we'll be able to take them out very quickly. If they don't, it sucks. That's good. Oh, very good. This guy should be the last guy. Very nice. Very, very nice. Good fight. You want to use your Nameless Katana there, because it does more damage to them. Fight spawn all the way at the end. So, the fight spawn is all the way at the end with no vending machines nearby. You can either despawn it early, which is what I'm going to do because this one's on the way, or you can use your NPC partners to be able to de-aggro them. So we can speak to Kaoru to be able to de-aggro them if we want to. This set piece is probably one of the harder set pieces early on to be consistent. This one is really hard consistency-wise. So, we're going to run forward. Ladies and gentlemen, the man in black. So, we're going to put on our muscle soda, and we're going to stab him once. Keep your sword out, because we're going to break the barricade to the right. You know he breaks the barricade that we want to go down. There's a weapon here that we're going to be using in the mid to late game. It is this sword right here. When you pick it up, charge up a light attack or a strong attack. Either one works. Ideally, in this fight, we will get a gun. Not for, like, purposes for later on, but because we can make this faster. You're alive. How are you alive? Oh, fuck, I kicked you. So. So, it's relatively hard to go fast here. Shit. You want to dodge his gunshots, shoot this guy, run forward, and throw this. Now, if you need a spare gun, which I don't, you can pick up the gun from the guy in the middle of the corridor that way, and that should be your second spare gun, or if things have gone wrong, your first. At the very least, you want one spare gun. One spare gun is important. If you have one, you're okay. If you have, obviously, none, that's a problem. Because if you have none at this point, you can't do Shindo skip. Which is a problem, because it's very, very fast. Saves you like a good 20-30 seconds. It's very good. I'm going to break open this door. Stab this guy. Hopefully get his sword. Please don't. Thank you. Because we got his sword, we can go through this bit. Now, ideally you can get that crowbar. The trouble is that crowbar falls through the world quite often. By having the sword, we can go through this fight very quickly. So my problem is I'm going to need a full sword, so there's no point in me holding on to that. Only 2 hit sword left. Man in Black has slight invincibility. Wait a second. The timing on this is tight, because he will go aggressive. Try not to push him near the boxes. Box is bad. If you're using your own weapons, go and grab this gas canister. Trust me, this one is very good. The Man in Black is now going to be using a different kind of attack. He's going to be using Blunt and Blade. The Blade attacks will not through you. Walk to his side, push him towards the wall so you don't knock him across the arena, and then hit him on the ground. Congratulations, that's a very quick way to take care of the Man in Black. If you still have any weapons left over, you can use those. If you don't get that sword on the first guy from there, there is a heater that you can use, like a gas canister to use against the large lance. Again, there's multiple different options in that set piece if something goes wrong, but that is pretty damn fast. Very happy with that. Good set piece. I'm saving a bunch of time. Nice. Yeah, I'm saving a bunch of time. Remember, these are my average splits, not my actual PB. But yeah, that was a good set piece. That was almost a gold. That was a very good chapter. A very, very good chapter. Okay. For this bit, it's going to seem weird. You want to take a Poseidon Power. It's going to last us until after this bit, but this bit we are also using up our stamina. Now, one thing to remember with K2 over the other Yakuzas, you do not get healed after every single chapter. There is one point where the game will heal us in chapter 12. That's it. And that will be our health for the rest of the run. Now, every time we take, obviously, Muscle Soda or Poseidon Power, we get a little bit of health back, which is really useful and really nice. But you are going to want to be very careful in terms of, obviously, your HP and its values. That's why sometimes buying a Toughness C or anything like that isn't too bad. So here we have to be careful of all the police. There are a couple of police walking around. There's one at the bottom there. You can see his pink icon. There's one directly in front of me at the very end. I can see him. He's going to the right now, which is good. Now there's one missing, which is worrying, because it means he's here somewhere. He's to the right. He's actually stuck. He's actually stuck in a set of NPCs somehow. That's not supposed to happen, but hey, I'll take it. Usually the police there aren't a problem. Usually they're not going to be in the way. Now, if you have 4 Muscle Soda at this point, you are on the fast drink round. It is going to get very, very tight in this chapter. If you accidentally use one, or you're less than 4 at this point, you must replenish your Muscle Soda at some point in this chapter, at which point there is a good time to go and do that. Answer is Bantam. Answer is always Bantam. You can't skip that afterwards. If you're wondering why I text skip there, it's because you can't actually start skip. Date is stupidly sexy in this game. But he's also a ghost. Did you know that Date at this point in the series is already dead? Because if we run along here, you'll see, if you look up Date's coat, you can see Kiryu. Date is a literal ghost. Now, the fun thing is, because of the high FPS, Date's coat rises higher than it does on console, and you can just see the back of Date's model. Which doesn't exist. So, Prodate's a ghost. Thankfully, they will get de-aggroed or despawned, which is good. And we carry on. Next fight is also very, very good. Very, very clean and easy. Fight spawn there in front of us. Should be okay. If I go this way, it should be. Yep. Right, there we go. For this fight, you want to walk forward a little bit before you try and grab this table, because Q has a little bit of a tendency to grab the chair behind you. So walk forward, grab table, you know the drill, muscle soda. Try and hit one of them again as they're getting up. Hopefully he doesn't guard against it. As you can see, you only need one of them down to 1 HP. This will get the other one down to 1 HP, but the fun fact is you only need one of them at 1 HP in this fight anyway. Thank you. Show heat. There we go. That's the end of Kim and Choi. Nice and easy. This is the part where we have to be a little careful with our stamina. We have to manage it a little better than we have been doing. We do not want to use a Poseidon power here. We do not have the sprint to be able to get all the way back to the bar. Even with like a perfect line across over to Bantam, you do not have enough stamina. So, we're going to get up to a specific point. We're going to be letting go sprint right here. And go. You only need a tiny bit. This fight sucks. There's no easy way to deal with these guys. You have to use strong thrusts from your sword. Obviously, we're going to be using our muscle soda. Some of these guys take more than one hit, which is these two. Or just the bartender. That was okay, despite the fact that I kind of messed up my movement at the start. I didn't expect them to go together. Now, if you are down muscle soda or you are out of muscle soda, this is where you have to make sure to get fresh muscle soda. That green vending machine, the one you used earlier, is perfect for it. Also, don't be an idiot. Use a Poseidon power here. You are now down to 1. You're now down to your last Poseidon power, but that is okay. You are doing good. You are still doing okay. Congratulations. Do not panic. You are doing good. Again, if there's a fight spawn, we do not care, because this next part is an area trigger. So when we walk into the area, it automatically triggers the cutscene. This is Granny White. She's avoidable in OG2. She's not avoidable in K2. She is a cutscene trigger. Entire street. Muscle soda. Seems a bit of a waste to use muscle soda for this one fight, but you do need it to finish them all off, and that's the end of the chapter. Not too bad. I'm losing some time, just a tiny bit. You can kind of see now how optimized everything is. To be losing a little bit of time over that. Like, everything in this run is optimized, even the movement. So, Chapter 8. If you should have one muscle soda left at this point, that's important. Excuse me. That's my hernia. Because you've got one muscle soda, the next part is also going to be a little scary. Hopefully I don't get into this fight. Good. Just run straight past it, which is good. That's a rare one to get there, actually. Usually it despawns itself, but it's fine. Okay. Spam X and circle when you come through this cutscene, because you will get an email from Granny White saying to go find her in the car park at the top right part of the map, which we're not going to do. Speak to this guy right here. This is in. Okay. So, you are on one muscle soda for this entire bit, so we do need to be a little careful here. We're going to be taking care of the mysterious intruders with the rest of our wooden swords. So, we're going to start by stabbing this guy. Muscle soda, obviously. Stats, though. You want to go over here and get yourself weapon level... That's not essences. Weapon level 2. And do your tiny little bit of attack up. I don't like... Sometimes I like getting the attack limit break there, but it sometimes messes up my menu for later. Now, every enemy here spawns behind you. I messed up my camera positioning there. So unfortunately, one spawned in a weird place, which is not good. Okay. Next up, your old friend and mine, Hayashi. Hayashi fight is a good fight. So, You need to do this very specifically. Sword out. Hit once. Heat attack. Then, as he's getting up, you want to do a strong thrust attack, so make sure you actually hit that. Do this QTE. Your damage from your muscle soda does apply to your QTEs, as you'll see. Now in this time, you can put away your sword. He's already at QTE range. Hold square before this cutscene goes out, because this will be charging up your light attack, much like we did the Ryuji one earlier. This is going to make it so that we have hyper armor on our attacks, in case Hayashi decides to be a dick. Because he does. We don't like this man. Pain in the ass. That's a pain in the ass. So, charge up your light, and then just hit him. You can also just hit him once, but sometimes Hayashi will be very, very aggressive and won't just walk towards you calmly. Can't believe I missed. This is the one QT that you don't want to do anything with. And this is where things get hard. This next set piece is the hardest one to do consistently in the entire run. I said the Chapter 5 one was a hard one. This is the hardest. To go fast in this place is really hard and requires a hell of a lot of concentration. So, refresh your muscle soda. You're down to 0 at this point. Then we're going to run to our left, and we're going to head to Shangri-La. Again, the nice thing is this is an area trigger, so if there's a fight spawn, like there is, that gets onto you, you can run straight here. Warning! If you're on OG PS4, don't walk into this area trigger in the middle of that fight. For some reason, there's like a 60% chance for the PS4 version of this to crash if you're in a fight when you walk into that trigger. Don't know why, but that's what I found when running this back on PS4. We'll also hit him as well, so it would have pushed them into the door. When running through this door, hold a light, hopefully get his knife. If not, oh well, we just have to use one out of the swords. This is why I like having spare wooden swords just in case. Put it away. I'm going to grab this crowbar quick to go very fast. Hopefully hit all three of them at the same time. That's not good, because the crowbar does an insane amount of good damage. And hopefully you can hit this guy before your muscle soda runs out to push him into the barricade. You will be getting weapons for the rest of the run in this set piece. Start with a go to the HP bar. Weirdly start with the one guy with one on his own, and then hit these two hopefully towards the barricade. Good stuff. Take care of everyone in this room. Turn around. Actually, I'll put that away and that away. 4-hit crowbar ain't great, but that'll do for me for now. And start spinning with your crowbar. The crowbar doesn't have good range, but the crowbar has very good damage. It's one of your best damaging weapons in this run. We're going to be attacking this twice. Bounce off this wall, so you can throw that a bit quicker. Sometimes doesn't get him awake. Don't put this away yet. Keep hold of it. Go over here. Stab through this. Then you can put it away. Once you've opened this door. Again, grab a crowbar that's just to our left there. You can see it. So turn around, grab crowbar. Run past all these guys, because they're going to catch up to us in a second. Actually, you don't need to use your muscle soda for these guys. You can use light attacks as well, which is good for getting close to them, because obviously, you know, gun guy, blah, blah, blah. Not a good way to deal with them, sadly. But now everyone's together. So you can just hit them with a crowbar. Crowbar's good. Crowbars have very good damage here. That's the reason why we want a spare crowbar. If you're down on weapons, try and get that crowbar in front of you, but this is a harder one to get because usually one of these guys will put the crowbar. I'm actually going to take it for safety because of the speed rush, but I shouldn't need it with all the actual weapons that I've got so far. And if you delayed your muscle soda, you should still have your muscle soda for this fight. This fight sucks. Some of these enemies have large HP. This is why I like to use the nameless on these guys. Not ideal. I thought I would use the actual hitting of me out of my attack animation to my advantage. Okay set piece. Not great set piece. Okay set piece. Chapter 9 is the fun one. This is the one that has Shindo's skip. This is a very cool chapter. We're not going to get too many things here, but you'll see what we get coming up here. So, we're going to speak to Kashiwagi. start skip, and I'm going to tech skip the Kaoru. And then we're going to, I believe, tech skip through this next part, because it's only a singular text box. Nope. Singular text box here. Yep. Then we run forward. And we go into Tojo Clan HQ. The first fight of this chapter sucks. There's no easy way to say it other than that. Now, if you're on the good drink route by now, you should not need to replenish your muscle soda. You should still be pretty good at this point. But we're here for Terada's funeral. Terada died at the start of the video game. We're definitely not going to see him again later on. This next bit sucks because it's like a singular text box for this bit, but then you have to wait for like the animation, so it's like the same or thereabouts to skip or not to skip. Anyway, this fight sucks. This fight sucks because of one enemy that you're going to see. The guy in the front with a sword. Aim for him first. Kill that man. If you do not kill that man, he can lose you 30 seconds. This man sucks. Yeah, that's bad. I am tempted just to use a heat attack on him. Because he likes to gun, as you can see, and dodge and attack you. Funnily enough, again, in OG2, you actually want to take hits here. That's my sword, that's good. That frees up a weapon slot that I need. We're going to be using a specific set of weapons coming up here. Now, you want, ideally, if you didn't get plenty of crowbars in the last set piece, this is another place where you can get a bunch of weapons as backups. If you need muscle soda for what's coming up, you can get fresh muscle soda right there, which is good. You can also get it from this one to the south here, if, obviously, you have forgotten about that one. It's the same one that we've been using the last couple of times. But I shouldn't need it. I should have plenty of muscle soda for this, because we are on the good drink route so far, which is nice. For this bit, we are now going to get a couple of upgrades. Going to our stats, we're going to get sprint 2 and 3. Hopefully you have enough for weapon attack max. Sometimes you don't, that's fine. If not, just get a bunch of attack. We'll get weapon attack max later on. With sprint 3, we can now sprint everywhere we need to in the video game. We should be good. Keep on your minimap. If there's enemies around this corner, just step quickly into Donkey, and that will de-aggro them. You can walk past them. It's nice that you'd prefer to have the weapon upgrade there rather than the attack upgrades, but sometimes, you know, you just don't have the stuff, which is fine. This bit is very important. We're going to pause and muscle soda up. You want to go into your inventory. We want one sword, we want one crowbar, and we want gun. The important thing here, do not kill all these enemies before the title card disappears. If you do, your game will soft lock. Ooh, special. I have more than enough swords for the rest of the run. Yeah, if you kill all those enemies before you get to this, it doesn't load in the hitbox for this, and it soft locks you. So, we learned that the hard way. I hate this fight because of this guy and Sakurai, but it's not too bad, I guess. He's after us that hit, but... Get your sword out, we're going to break down this barricade, and again, obviously, it doesn't matter here, I'm just going to break it down. Like, we're not going to keep this sword, it's only got 4 hits left. We had an old-fashioned way of dealing with Shindo here, where we would intentionally try and skip one of his phases. That's changed to a brand newer strat, which is far superior. Old Shindo here, we're going to hit him with a sofa, so you know the drill. Grab the sofa to our right, start the swing, pause and muscle soda. Up. This is going to push him straight outside. This is where you need your sword. So put this weapon down, either by getting your other weapon out. Do not throw it, because it can hit that sofa there. And if you hit that sofa there, that's bad. For this phase of Shindo, when he has a start like that, he has already built up either a guard or a dodge. Doesn't matter the difficulty. I wanted my gun, not my crowbar. Oops. So you want to make sure that you just hit him with a heat attack. He can't guard against heat attacks, and it pushes him down to the final phase. With this, gun out, we're going to run downstairs. This is the new Shindo strat. It's very good. I say new, it's like a year old at this point. This is the newer Shindo strat. Punch door. We're going to be running through here. Ignore the healing item, you do not need it. Gets about here. Aim, shoot. Right in the crotch. So, once again, much like the previous one before this, Shindo stores up a guard or a dodge. He is a pain in the ass here, and you literally save about 20 to 30 seconds by shooting him there. No joke. No joke. That is how you do Shindo fast. It's very nice. Here's me trying to tap with my bloody cut finger. God damn it. Cut finger, cut thumb. Grating cheese, serious business. That's Shindo. Easy peasy. Hey, Tap, hope you're doing well. Cool. So, we're now just going to run back to the conference room. It's fun. The strat for OG2 there is actually a really dangerous one. I love it. You have to get to low HP specifically, do specific attacks to get into a certain HP value, and then you do the heat attack, which at low HP is the one where you sit on them and punch them multiple times. It's a really good strat, but it's very scary. If you haven't done many OG2 runs, which again, I haven't, it's very, very scary. Anyway, don't mind the muscle soda. Again, your damage takes over to your QTEs. Grab Sofa and hit, and that's the end of Shindo properly this time. Because Daigo does something that he hasn't done in any other video game and is useful. Thanks, Daigo. Cheese grating hand cam stream. I gotta teach everybody how to grate cheese. I'll teach you all the proper way to grate a block of cheese. Dave! Dave! Oh! Thank you for Prime Gaming, I appreciate it. I lost 10 seconds there. Oh, the fight at the start of the chapter. Yeah. Of course. Of course. Always the fight at the start of the chapter. That guy sucks. That guy really sucks. Dave, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming and the 2 months. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening tonight. So this is the filler chapter. I hope you'll like filler. I hope you'll like me running against a staircase and just losing time. Again, everything is very optimized in this run at this point, even movement. Running into those stairs is not optimized movement. If you're feeling lucky, you can run towards the taxi. Fitter Avenue is the one you want this time. I went to the wrong one. Don't touch movement coming out of this load screen because it will push you into a sub-story. So just hold off. There you go. Now, this is the part where the run can die, which really sucks. Basically, in K2, there is no vending machines in the Champion District. This is bad for a couple of reasons, one being you can get a very nasty fight spawn here. If you get a specific fight spawn, which looks like it may actually have spawned. Yeah, it did. Oh, it's going the right way. Good. If this fight spawn was coming towards me, or notices me early, I'm going to have to vending machine it. Cool. I actually should have got my muscle soda there, actually, while I was there. Oh, well. Never mind. I forgot that one was a green one. So, as I said earlier, that's a example of you having not too much time to be able to interact with an interactable, either like a vending machine or a taxi, to be able to despawn the fight spawn that gets into a fight with you. That's only applicable to this game. It is not applicable to 6, as we found out earlier. It's a bit of a shame, but yep. Here's what it is. Forest. This is where we use our last Poseidon power, by the way. We have a lot of running to do, which really sucks. So, sign that. Now the free muscle soda. I could potentially survive up to the start of the next chapter on free muscle soda, but it is quite low, so I will be replenishing my muscle soda coming up here. I should have done when I despawned the other set of enemies, but oh well. I'm going to be using this vending machine on my left. There's a lot of green vending machines here that you can use. Keep an eye out for fight spawns now in the Champion District, because that's the problem area. There's one straight down there, so we should be good. Take this specific path through the Champion District. Do not go left here. If you go left there, there is a sub-story. It is Fat Kiryu. Speaking of fat, that man right there. And we speak to Takashi, and we've dealt with his dumbass again. I hate that man. How you doing, well, Jameskin? I hate the Takashi stuff. It's literal filler. There's no reason for it in this game. It's literally to pad the game out. It's kind of nice that, you know, you get like a resolution to like events of Yakuza 1, but Takashi is a dumbass. Takashi thinks that his fiancée, who he like really tried to protect from the first game, was cheating on him when she was just meeting up with his father because Takashi is a deadbeat and can't earn any money. So Takashi's about to throw his entire relationship away. Takashi's a dumbass. Speaking of dumbass, I'm gonna despawn this, or am I? That's a risk. Need to save time at this point, though. Should be good. They all get stuck there for some reason, I don't know why. Alright, so. Over to Sotenbury. Good old Sotenbury. We have to go find Kaoru, who has disappeared. So we're going to go and taxi over to Aoi again. By one Chef Kucho. The nice thing about K2 as well is that the taxi list literally takes you everywhere you need to go. The taxi list in K2 is fantastic for both Kamurocho and Sotenbury. Really, really good. So that's one of the nice big benefits of the Dragon Engine is better taxi positioning and also obviously fast travel. So we're off to Stigil. Just being careful of fight spawns below me here, but we're good. Again, I had Zero's taxi list in mind there. Zero's taxi list changes west and east on the taxi list of the first two options, which is a pain in the ass, because this game also adds taxi cameras on the top, obviously. So we've got a big fight coming up next. It's probably not going to go well because I don't have weapon attack free, or max even. Don't ask me what I did there. Do not speak to the guy at the bar. He is the comedy routine Manzai guy. Speak to him, you're going to get a very long sub-story that has a fight when you leave this place. Oops. The fight spawns. Hey, good stuff. And we're going to go down here where you'll see Kaoru ahead of us. Or almost see Kaoru ahead of us. Blends in quite well. Nighttime in the Dragon Engine is actually genuinely dark other than the neon signs. It's really nice. This fight, I'm going to use my crowbar. Crowbar good. Crowbar strong. Crowbar kick ass. Crowbar kicks a lot of ass. Do like the crowbar. Alright, so. We have one more thing that we need to do in terms of this chapter. It's not fillery, but it's an introduction to the tattoo artist of Sotenbury. And we're going to get to talking about a certain Ryuji Goda's tattoo. On this bridge, walk to the right to avoid that guy on the left. Here's a sub-story. Then walk to the left to avoid that guy on the right. Here's a sub-story. I kind of went a bit early there, but it actually worked out. Then you just run down this way. You run along the top here. There's still the cutscene trigger up here as well. I need to scratch my eye, but now is not a good time. Fucking eyelashes falling out again. Good. Itching my lower eyelid. This sucks. I can't do it here either. Ah, do it anyway. Ah, the Super Bowl. We had our own Super Bowl earlier with Haruto, who predicted the Bengals will win. I don't even know if the Bengals are in the Super Bowl today, but the Bengals are gonna win. Yeah. I used to watch American football a lot. I haven't for like the last couple of years. Anyway, if you need muscle soda, you can replenish it at the vending machine there. Otherwise, go up here. We'll be finding Satoshi, and we're going to give him a crowbar in the face, as you do. Beautiful. Baby love the Mets. It's all about the Mets, baby. Once again, sort of. Hopefully they stay together, because that makes this fight a lot easier. Unless that guy goes behind there, which sucks. Damn it. Damn it. Cool, okay. 110, 100, 109, 58, 24. What? Why doesn't that sound right? 110, 100, 109, 5864. No, 110, 100, 109, 5824. What? 110, 100, 109, 5824. 110, 109, 5824. 100, you want self-serve for Kucho for this taxi? Trying to remember the passcodes that I need in this chapter, because my muscle memory's just apparently left me. But 110, 100, 109, 5824. Paying the 30,000 yen. At your last story, needed money for the run, so, you know, you're good at this point. You won't need other money than that, it's pretty good. Do not start that sub-story. Shouldn't be holding forward when going through load screens, but I do. Because I have not learned my lesson. That's the map. 10. Oops. 100. 109. 5824. 10, 100, 109, 5824. Son of a bitch! I didn't input. That was my fault. That was actually my fault. There we go. Yeah. It's my fault.
Boy.
10, 100, 109, 5824. Those numbers are drilled into my head more than my own bloody bank account number and PIN number. I might change my bank number and PIN number to those. I'll never forget ever again. God, that would be the worst idea. This man's getting sorted. Oh shit, I don't have enough sword. Oh shit, that's fine as well. What? These are weapons. I may have equipped too many weapons. Right, you get more of this theme for once. I'm losing time in this chapter. Not good. Not good. Anyway, let's go find Santa Claus. Hopefully you're ready to deal with Santa. Hell yeah. Here he is. Here's Santa. Yep, Santa's a Yakuza. Sorry to say. That's why everyone's on the naughty list. Okay. Fuck Sim. His music mutes the video game. How dare you? Also, he's a pain in the arse. Big time loss because of the little mistakes. Again, this run is very, very, very optimized. It is hard to PB with this run. It really is. If I wanted to just PB this run, I would probably have to dedicate like an entire half a month to an entire month just to like de-rust this game. Like, it's why K2 is scary. K2 is very scary. I love it to bits, but by God is it scary. Oh yeah, I can see this. Alright, so this bit, it looks like I'm walking in a weird direction. That's not me. We have been stabbed, and the game basically puts you in the drunk state, so you are forced to walk. This is the one time the game will heal you, which is great. And be very careful of fight spawns coming up here. Very careful. Like that guy. And that guy. We also have a bigger fear than the fight spawns in this part. Light posts. These light posts right here, these lamps, if you walk too close to them, they can teleport you backwards. No, I'm not kidding you. It is a physics engine bug. It happens in K2 because of the high FPS here and the low walking speed. It's really weird. Ideally, we don't want these NPCs in front of us because, oh god, there's a lot of them and they're in the way. We'd like to get through this bit with as much HP as possible. This guy is a pain in the ass. Heck you, my dude. There is a text box, I believe, that is tied to your half HP, so you want to get through here as fast as possible. These guys, for some reason, are punching the air. I think they have their radios on and they're listening to the Super Bowl. Listen, I don't know American football. Don't ask me. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, we have a very specific level up coming up here. Not that way, this way. I want to go to the taxi this way. We are going to go and see an old friend of ours. If you ever played Yakuza, it is, of course, the Libertarian. As soon as this guy turns up, you can skip the rest of this. So, this is what we want to do, especially with the broken level up from earlier. Grab bike, swing bike, go into inventory, muscle soda, stats, battle skills. We want to make sure we get weapon attack max. Go into our stats and go up to 174. Why am I down points again? Why am I down points again? This happened earlier in the run. Why am I down points? Where is my red gone? What have I done? This is weird. I shouldn't be down this many points on red. I'm actually a little confused. Was I supposed to put the saw into my inventory list? But, you know, I forgot. This might not kill this guy in one hit anymore now, which is kind of bad. Or 2 hits, even. Still does. That did more damage than usual. Something's off. I should not be doing this much damage at this point. I didn't forget any items. Something is very weird with this run right now. Hitting everyone here, Wrestle. I like commentary. I like commentating my runs. Air attack boost? Nope. Nope. Because at this point, everything levels out, and you should get up to 174. No matter what you do earlier, doesn't affect the red. And now I understand. And now I understand. I made an error in the very first level up we did. Remember when I didn't use both of those tomes and was like, wait, didn't I need these? Yes, I did. Yes, I actually did. Because I needed both of those tomes to learn EXP gain level 1 and 2. And that explains everything. Shit. Thank God I still have enough attack here. I shouldn't have muscle over there because I have plenty here. Yeah, I understand now. That's why I don't have all my actual stuff. Yeah. That actually makes perfect sense. That actually really does. Yeah. Yeah, that explains fully as to why, yeah. That explains everything. That explains all the oddities. Don't muscle soda here, you know not to. Kunieda has to go down last here because obviously, as you can see, he still survives when everybody else survives. Sometimes he also survives that as well because he's Kunieda and Kunieda does what Kunieda wants to do. Fucker. If you're wondering as well after seeing earlier, no, there's no vending machine upgrades unlike in 6. Otherwise, we would obviously get them. It's too late with my menu. I still killed somehow. It should not have done. What is this attack buff? I don't understand. I feel like something is bugged with my game because I should not be doing this much attack. I really should not. I'm gonna fucking hit Ryuji into his next phase, aren't I? Nice timing. That's on a global timer. As soon as you start the first part of the set piece. Shame they didn't do it together. You don't have to actually muscle soda these normal enemies if you have enough damage. You can actually just normally attack them, but obviously it's a little better to do it this way. For the shooting section, follow my movement. Start with Kunieda. Over here, over here, over here, over here. Get these two walking up, otherwise they'll knock you off the cannon, and deal with the rest of them. This bit is also similar in Legend, although Legend you have to watch your HP in this bit. Legend is a little scary here. Nice angle. Very nice angle, actually. Very, very good. Now, Kunieda Final, you want to take him out first. Because he will resummon the enemy. You can take out 1 or 2 enemies, it's fine. The really annoying enemies in this part, as you can probably guess, well, other than Kunieda right now, jackass, is obviously... What is all of these misses? The ninjas. The ninjas, when they stand on these spear traps, as you probably can see there, will keep backflipping for literally all eternity. This has been a very bad Osaka Castle. This is one of the hardest set pieces in the game. For the tigers, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna get our saw out. Oh god, I'm gonna get hit. I got dodge. Whee! Yo, if you two could get together now, I'm just gonna try the double tiger strap. Come on, yo. Shit. I was trying. You can do this fight quicker if you get both tigers together, but it's very, 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 very hard to do. There's no easy setup for both of them. I was gonna lose time in this set piece anyway, so, you know, here we go. Oh god, hitboxes on tigers! Triple. Yep. Be a bit careful. Alright. Remember as well when I said that there are multiple weapons you can use as backup in this run? Don't take those spears. If you do, you'll be shamed out of the community. You won't, but those spears, despite having like really good attack and a really good swing, you would think they'd be really good, right? No, they fucking suck. Don't take those spears. They fucking suck. They really fucking suck. That's another one of those fights in OG2 speedrun that can just end the run, which is scary. Very scary, but yeah. The tiger fight just sucks. We've not found a consistent way to get them together. Because the first tiger, you would think that the first tiger that always charges you, you would be able to like move to the side and it would charge towards you. No, it just charges forward. That's the problem. So if it charged towards you, we'd obviously walk to the side where the other tiger is and then get it to charge us there. But nope, tiger does not care, and no, you cannot stagger tiger. Tiger don't care. Tiger just wants you murdered. Very, very, very murdered. If you didn't replenish your muscle soda pre-Osaka Castle, you would replenish it here. For this one, you just have to taxi, or you have to walk far away enough from here. So we taxi, obviously. This taxi is good because obviously there's one next to you, and you can just go straight to this one. Lovely jubbly. Easy peasy. Menu. My biggest arch nemesis. Arch nemesis, that's the one. Steph Muffin, thank you very much for the Prime Gaming, I appreciate it. Anyway, we're getting into the idol sub-story where Haruka says she doesn't want to be an idol. Please ignore Yakuza 5. Thank you. This guy calls me grandpa, so I'm going to hit him in the face with a sign. It should be pretty obvious at this point. Please stop walking away, jackass. I'm actually kind of surprised I got him with that swing. He was very far away. Good swing. Very good swing. Usually everybody stays together in that fight, but this time that man decided to be a jackass, as you do. I should have more than enough muscle soda for the next couple of chapters. Especially if I get the fast highway, which I have spare gun. I should be able to do fast highway. So we're off back to Stigil. Again, there's a little bit of filler here. Obviously, spend time with Haruka. We go and find a singer at this point. It's not going to be too bad. This doesn't last too long. This is skippable in OG2 again. Probably think to yourselves, Fruit, if you keep speaking so highly of OG2, why don't you speedrun it? Well, I would like to. My PS3 is broken. I haven't set the new one up yet. I'm too scared to, if I'm being honest. Why do I keep walking into that wall every time today? It's like the third time I've done that today. My movement is getting worse. Real off-putting, yep. And idol culture in Japan is real fucked. Real fucked. Anyway, this cutscene right here, if you skip it on the right frame, it's a lot easier to do on console. Her singing actually gets bugged out, and it carries on over the entire game until you turn it off. It's great. It even has like a source in the sky as to where the sound is coming from. It's absolutely wonderful. Run it on PS2. I could. Actually, no, I can't. No, I can't. I don't have a component slot on my capture card anymore. I'm running out of time, so I'm just going to run through here. I don't care. Bye. I need to save time. Goodbye. No, unfortunately, no. I don't have a component input on my new capture card, so I can't. This is the reason why I want one of the retro tinks. If I can get a retro tink, I can be able to do older stuff. PS2, obviously PSP. Cough. Black Panther 1 and 2, cough. Which is what we really want to do. Although, Mets has been running Black Panther 2. Oh god. That speedrun a bit simple. That speedrun very, very simple. You actually grab me then? Or kick me then? Oh crap. Retro Tink, it's like it's a device you can buy that's like an upscaler for all the consoles and stuff. And obviously it's something that I would use for the PSP. I also need a PSP 2000 or 3000 in this, so you know. These force fights, we could probably tell what it is with speedrunning, but it's not something I've given thought to. So this is why you wanted the spare gun. Oops. In case that guy didn't drop his gun. Oh my god, they're ragdolling. Oh my god, they're leaving. At this point, you just shoot this guy. I said shoot, so, you know, actually, you know, shoot the guy? Also, you're supposed to put your weapon away for the next phase. I keep thinking it's man in black. Oh, good, I didn't get it out. Again, 2 HP bars. Who cares? Kim? I was hoping to do this in one muscle soda, but unfortunately not. I'll still be good for the next chapter after this, but shame. I should have, if I remember rightly, I should have 4 muscle soda left. 1 for this chapter and 2 for the next. Oh no, 2 for this chapter, because I need to do this one now as well. So 2 for this chapter, 2 for the next. We should be good. Oh, I have 5. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hell yeah, let's go. Watch when the man in black lands. Ouch. Not dead, by the way. Actually not dead. You know, I would agree with Free. I would very much agree with Free, actually. Because OG1 and K1, you would think being the shortest, like, game, you would think that those ones would have the least, but no, that game throws fights at you quite a lot. That throws fights at you a hell of a lot, to be fair. But 3 has a lot of downtime. Assuming we're considering fights in set pieces to be one individual fight, because, you know, it's a set piece. Even then, I still think I'd say 3. Yeah, I still think I'd say 3. You know, I'd agree with that. Although, you know, stupidly, part of me wonders about 5. Because the trouble with 5 is there's a lot of fighting in Kiryu's part, and then there's not a lot of fighting in the next 2 parts. Ah, I was hoping for a triple. I probably should just done that. But the trouble is, Sun survives, as you can see, a single light hit. That's why we normally go for the strong attack, because sometimes if you get lucky enough with your angle and your positioning, my angle was off a bit to the left, obviously, or the right.
I think it's been like 2 years since Twitch recommended me your Yakuza 3 speedrun at DSA. Glad I stuck around. Smile.
I did that, didn't I? Already been 2 years? Jesus Christ, what the fuck? What the fuck? Thank you very much for the 18 months, I appreciate it. Has it already been 2 years? Fucking COVID, man. COVID. That's true, Tab. That is very true. Yeah. I guess the finale also has, you know, the big boss rush, which would be individual fights. Because 4 throws fight at you. You dumb shit. I've done it again. I have done it again. This is not where I'm supposed to be. Oh my god, I thought I kicked that habit. I really thought I kicked that habit. Oh, I need to avoid those two. Nice. Nice. Taxi to the wrong place. Oh well, we'll finish this run out nicely at the very least. I'm gonna run out of stamina, aren't I? Don't go to the taxi, moron. I know that's what you're thinking right now, and you always do this. It's not the taxi at this point. It's the Emoto Clinic and then the taxi. Which is usually the place where you see us do the very quick, like, vending machine tag to get rid of a fight spawn. This one's fine, thankfully. You're spunky. Alright, so we've got to go to Tojo HQ. The quickest way is, we're kind of like slap bang in the middle of 2 taxis. The one at the top left, West Shichifuku Street, and then you've got the one down here on Tenkaichi. It's like, this one's just a tiny bit closer. Actually, that's a good fight spawn. We should be good, actually, if I just dodge them this side. Oh, you jackasses. That's not good. Never mind. Because I'm not going to be able to despawn them. But at least I avoid that one. I can't despawn them before we get to this taxi. Oh, I'll use these bikes if they get this far. You wanna fight? Don't leave me hanging. Should have enough muscle soda. And that's the problem with fight spawns. If you get hit with a bad gun, oi. The other two, yeah, the other two in that fight, or the other fight here, is actually turned around. That's bad. Excuse me. Oh, I'm losing so much time in this chapter. Oh well, fuck it. We'll end this strong, as I said. I'll show you the actual strat for the one weapon finale. Very optimized. I'm proud because I came up with it. Again, it's like it's the thing with speedrunning is like, I must admit I've had my I've been having my doubts lately about how long I'll speedrun for, because again, there's no easy way to say this. I'm getting old. I'm getting old. Might surprise you, I don't turn 26 this year like every other year. I turned 35 this year. My reactions aren't the way they used to be. I'll just put it outright. Just my reactions aren't the way they used to be. I can feel weakness in my fingers as well with mashing and stuff. It's one of those things that it is a shame. Like you can still speedrun, like even into old age. Like I probably will still be speedrunning for a good like year or 2 or 3, but like I'm getting to that point where as I'm getting older and obviously my body is getting worse, it really is coming to that point where I have to think seriously about, you know, kind of long-term dealing with like obviously damage to fingers and hands and stuff like that, and yeah, it's not a nice thought to have because, you know, you never want to admit that you're starting to get too old for something, you know? You really don't. And I still think that I have the, if not the skill, the ability to be good in these games still, but The action games are getting harder. Let's just put it that way. It also doesn't help that, you know, we have an insane amount of really fucking talented runners at these series. Like, we have an insane amount of talented runners. I'm getting to the point where I can't keep up. So, that's one of the other reasons why I say, you know, I don't focus too much on the world record grind, is because, you know, I'm not going to be able to do that much for much longer. So, you know. It's not me saying I'm, like, obviously quitting streaming or quitting speedrunning just yet. I do need a sword, please. I have way more than enough weapons. In fact, I've got too many weapons. I need to get rid of one. That's why we like crowbars. Crowbars good. Sir. Sir. Show me your ass. Invite me to dinner first. Crowbar's good. Crowbar's amazing. Yeah, it's not me saying I'm going to quit speedrunning just yet. I might refocus on some of the runs that I do. I'm actually... Part of me is kind of happy that RGG might be going towards turn-based games more, because, you know, a turn-based game, at least, is easier for me on my hands than one of these action games, I'm not going to lie. Another reason I gravitated towards old LAD. But yeah, it's getting to the point where mashing hits. Kick me, poor fella, how dare you? Oh no, I missed. Oh no, he got it. Oh, you're an ass. I'm just gonna use this. Sometimes, you just have to, you know, as I said earlier, if the thing doesn't work, you just have to replace it with something else. As I said, this is why K2 is one of those runs that we recommend to new players. If the table gets guarded against 2 times, whack him with a medical stick. Whack him with those medical bills. He'll never come around again. And he's already in a doctor's clinic, so, you know, he's in the best place he could possibly be. Actually, I don't think I needed to equip the sword. But yeah, look at that time lost from taxing in the wrong place. That's why I'm looking forward to, like, future games, and why I'm looking forward to maybe, like, some... maybe slower paced ones. Well, not, like, necessarily slower paced ones, but, like, turn-based RPGs definitely have my interest, although there's a lot of menuing in turn-based RPGs. It's completely different. But I've had those thoughts again recently of potentially, like, not necessarily leaving the Yakuza speedrun community, but just, like, taking a massive fucking step back. Look, I like the Yakuza speedrun community. We have, every speedrun community says it. We have a good community. But, like, it's actually thriving quite nicely at the minute. It's thriving quite nicely. It doesn't really need an old fart like me who's still stuck in their ways, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. But the community's in a very good place. The community's in a very, very good place, which is nice. It's always nice to see. Like, if ever I do leave the Yakuza speedrun community, I kind of want it to be like the Titanfall 2 speedrun community with, like, Brian Arto, and just, like, have it be, like, way more autonomous and just way easier to, you know, just, like, moderate itself, you know? Just be a good place for good folks that are in a community to run these games, which is definitely what it's going towards, which is nice. I definitely don't think it needs any over-moderation these days, so... Watch that Puma's in it. Yeah, I'm with you there. It's the guy that turns 35 this year, I'm with you there. I don't know what a football is. But we'll do next year. We'll sit on my couch. It's a shame. The Ryzen 7 crash is unavoidable. It also happens with some Intels. We're seeing more and more reports lately of people with Intels having a problem with it. I'm very lucky in that I don't have a problem with this game running on my PC, apart from, and this is actually a big problem, sometimes this game will blue screen me. Not ideal. Very not ideal. Is that fight spawn? Yeah, it's going the other way. Good. It's not ideal, but, you know, it's better than speedrunning it and then having a crash happen in the same place. But that's the reason, that's the reason, oh god, Hack's not here, that we have, yeah, fine, that's the reason why we have the pause rule in place. It's not ideal. But again, it's kind of like the load remover conversation we were having earlier. A load remover isn't the most ideal form of making everything, you know, on a level playing field, but it helps out a lot. Like, It sucks that you have to, you know, reset your game, like, before runs if you haven't reset it earlier, or you have to, like, be prepared for a specific crash. Like, it sucks. Like, there's no easy way around it. But at least the pause rule is there. Even with the Ryzen crash, I would highly recommend running this game if you want to. It's good. It's fun. It outweighs... It just becomes very much a... You get used to it. Like, with the crash. It's kind of like with the rest of, like, your speed tacking, that you know it's coming up, and you know where it's gonna happen. So, much like Tap does, bind, like, pause to, like, F4 or something, and just F4 the game. Simple as that. Like, it does suck. Like, it does suck, but you are allowed to pause the timer because, obviously, of the crash. There won't ever be an easy way to deal with it. Again, we were hoping that the Silent K mod, excuse me, we're hoping that the Silent K mod would actually help people's problems, but unfortunately it didn't. Just because of obviously the port itself, which sucks, and it does. Because as much as we say, you know, mods aren't allowed for the Yakuza games, I've said the entire time, if the Silent K mod fixes it for those having the Ryzen crash, I would accept it. Straight up. Straight up. Easy as that. But unfortunately it didn't, which is a massive, massive shame. Because a lot of people did try with different settings for that, which is a genuine shame. Because, again, this is a good speedrun. Like, it's a very good speedrun. It's on my S tier in my speedrun list. Like, it's very, very good. It's very, very easy to get into. I hate you. I hate you. You actually got close enough. I hate you. Damn it, Haruka. And again, as long as you follow the rules for the crash, you'll always know when to quit out. It'll always be in, like, chapter... I think it's, like, the chapter, like... previous before this one, when you go to the Millennium Tower, you just quit out there and then you just unpause when you come back in. Although you do have to remember to unpause when you come back in, considering it's loadless timer. You would still be able to submit your run for real time if you accidentally forgot to unpause, but the loadless, obviously, it would be not impossible to figure out, but it would be very, very hard. And I've always kind of said, the Nier Automata community, love them to bits. Love that run. Crazy bunch of individuals. Because they manually time out loads on console. I don't know if they stopped doing that, but you're absolutely fucking crazy. I would not want any of the moderators for the Yakuza series to have to time out loads manually. Lord Almighty. Lord Almighty. Anyway, the one weapon route. So, technically it's two because we grabbed the sign as well. Sign, muscle soda. I go to my inventory because I have too many spare weapons. Hit them and then hopefully hit these guys. You can literally lose your run right here to those guys right there if they don't play nice. This is our one weapon, the Darkwood Sword. This thing, if done properly, will clear out this entire finale. It's very good. Stick to the right, you can with this sword. We're going to be taking down a lot of enemies in here, so a bunch of light attacks will work for these guys. They won't if I don't do the rest of my stats to one, two. No. That's enough. I could have probably left it on that. Just in case. Oh, I was going to hit them together. Not a good first round. When you go through this barricade, stick to the right. There's a guy on the right-hand side. You can barely see him behind the sign. His name is Seo. Seo is one of the enemies, much like that guy earlier in Yakuza 6, that doesn't activate properly. So by walking towards Seo, you can actually make it so that he runs towards you, which you probably guess is what you want him to do. 17 hits is still good. Again, there's good weapons all around this place. You can see all the other Darkwood swords and the Chinese swords. We'll be picking them up in a second, don't worry. We're very optimized in this run. Take care of it before the muscle soda runs out. No, son! Do not go to the right. You can skip the rocket launcher, guys. Throw that away. Grab this Chinese saber, put it away. Don't grab the golf club. Grab this sword and put it away. And that's it. Those are the two weapons that you need for the entirety of the finale. Self-divinity there if you need a healing item, which again, don't be ashamed if you do if you're starting this run. The end game of this run is genuinely harder than it looks. Again, remember, our defense is down a little bit and we don't get any HP upgrades. Usually in a Yakuza run, when you're in the end game and you don't have any HP upgrades, things kill you. In certain Yakuza runs, you have to get HP upgrades. Looking at you, Judgment. Here we're going to run to the left here to hopefully get a better setup. We want to consume soda and hopefully hit the both of them at the same time. This is good because what this does is it makes it so that they both die in this QTE. Now, this next bit is the entire reason why the FOV is fucked. The enemies in this part spawn very, very close to you, or they spawn far away. So the reason why the FOV is this high is to make it so that the game thinks that we can see all the way down to the end where Purgatory is. Because we can technically, you know, see all the way down there, it's going to spawn enemies behind us instead. So we don't want to pull the camera around behind. So this entire time, I'm holding triangle. Excuse me. There's one more that should spawn behind me. Yep, there we are. That should be the last guy. Yep. And that way, you won't have anyone spawn at the very end, and you need to wait for them to run down to the end. This one, strong thrust, but be careful. All these enemies have grenades. So by doing light thrusts like that, you can hit the grenades as they go down, which you'd think wouldn't be too bad, but actually that interrupts you as well. So it is bad. That's bad. That was bad dealing with those enemies. This wasn't a good finale. But that's kind of the general gist of what you want to do. And for the final time, like the 4th time, told you he's not dead. It is the man in black. We are going to now do a menu. So we're going to go and put on the sword. That's not the ones I want because I'm used to a different order. Excuse me. Oh, I fucked this up. Okay. Note to self, left D-pad today. Go on. And this is finally the end. Yes, you can actually avoid skipping the rocket launcher section. If it blows your mind, we were doing this run for about a year or two until someone said, hey, why don't you just go to the left? You know what? Fair enough. This is why, again, we keep saying it multiple times. More runners and more eyes on a speedrun is better because it makes you see things that you're too close to be able to see. I remember when we found that, my first thought was, I'm going to run this game on Legend again. Anyway, Ryuji Goda. If you're at 174 attack, you should be good. Get out Chinese sword. Hit once. Heat attack. Then, much like Hayashi earlier, we're going to be doing a strong attack as he gets up. Beautiful. You don't need to get rid of your Chinese sword flesh, just attack him once. Lovely. Again, much like the other bosses like Majima and stuff, Ryuji can be a pain in the ass to actually dodge you. I was inputting too early on my keyboard there. That's why that was a slow one. So even when using both controller and keyboard, there is a rhythm to it, and if you fuck it up, then you're just gonna go slowly. Ugh. Now for the man who loves to ruin speedruns. Fuck this man. His name is Daejim Kim. You might recognize Daejim Kim if you played the game earlier. Yes, this is old terror to fucking Daejim Kim. Man has a machine gun. And we're not talking the Final Fantasy VIII ghoul song of the same name. We're going to be getting out our sword and doing light attacks. We want to push Daejim Kim to the next phase. That bad. Please don't run. Oh god, that's bad. Please just go down. Fail this intentionally. It's always X. Where's Shensuke? This is bad because he's now all the way over here. If he was on low enough HP, he'd just go straight into his QT, which is this one. Do this one. Now, don't go anywhere near Daejim Kim. It's gonna sound stupid. By going near Daejim Kim, you actually put your weapon away. Why is Kiryu not aiming this way? And he's only 1 HP. He actually stays in his field of heat. Weirdly enough, if you go and attack him early in his field of heat, Daejim Kim can glitch out, break out of his paralysis in the field of heat, and shoot you and kill you there. I'm saying that because it's happened to me in the past. Now, if I do a 174 attack, this last fight should go swimmingly. Sure. You have a very small window here, like a 2-frame or 3-frame window, something like that, to still do the heat attack. But by doing it the way we've done it, you should not push Ryuji into a premature phase 2. So again, you do this correctly, this fight is very, very easy. Chinese sword. Soda. Strong thrust. Heat attack. That's the one where you don't have that much of a big frame window if you've accidentally got too much attack. Strong attack. Good. This fight's over. Congratulations, you did it. Well, glad you don't mess up the last QTE. I love this final fight. I do love this final fight so much. As Ryuji is getting up, make sure to hit him with strong attack, and fight's over provided you don't mess up the QTE. Congratulations, good job. You did it. That's K2 speedrun. That is K2 speedrun. It's always a speedrun that we always recommend to newer runners of the Yakuza series because, again, it's a nice short run. It's very easy to pick up. It's very easy to fix if you make any kind of mistakes. It's a very good speedrun. I do love this speedrun. It's hard for me to get anywhere near PB pace anymore because it is just so optimized and I spread myself out over more Yakuza games than I concentrate on. But God, I love this game. God, I love this game to bits. Both casually and speedrun-wise. This game is a good game. This game is a very good game. As far as like the speedrun goes, this is a top-tier Yakuza speedrun. It's very, very good. And it's fun. That's the important thing. Like, the fact that it's all weapon-based makes it fun as well. Like, yeah, I hope you enjoyed our double feature today of 6 and K2. It's a shame about what happened to 6. Yet. We had hope for a second there. I might say fuck it to the new route and just do Yakuza 3 tomorrow. Because I've been talking a long time about how I enjoy Yakuza 3's run. I haven't shown it. I haven't done Yakuza 3's run for like 2 months. Because I don't know. I'll see the early bits because I think a baseball bat against Tamashiro is going to be good. But I don't know. I don't think baseball bats after that is going to be good. You're out of shite. How do you feel about baseball bat against Tamashiro? I assume Tamashiro without baseball bat is still, like, obviously good. Because baseball bats work a little differently in 3 than they do in 4. So enemies can easily break out of your combo, which sucks. And Tamashiro, keeping him in the infinite is probably the hardest bit of the early game. Let's twice first get a feel for it. Let's easy time save. I should do, actually. Because I think I did make safety saves on my PS5 for it. I think I made safety saves for the new route in general. So, yeah, I'll probably try it. Fast counter in the run though is impossible. Yeah. Kanda is just a pain. The amount of times I've lost like 30 seconds to that guy is just insane.